Okay, cool. Now I get to crank the music down a little. And then make it a little louder. There we go. Hopefully that music's not too loud. Right, we're back at it again. Hello everyone, how you doing? How's everyone's day? I do see we got some people on YouTube. So right now we're just trying, so you can see that I've got the screen up in such a way that you're not really watching anything interesting, it's just to show you while I'm editing this actually, to fix some stuff. I've began updating the dev build to match the current build. We're in the current build version now, so just for fun, thought I'd jump over there. But they're both now in sync. So last night I spent the whole night syncing them up, and we started on the Eerie project. So the Error, not Eerie. Let's be by now naming it. Side note, I do not believe, on good authority, that the little text box on the right side of the stream actually does anything right now. Could be wrong on that, but I'm fairly confident it doesn't. So bear that in mind. Do hope everyone's doing well. Right. Let us begin by having a quick see if we have anything I need to be aware of. Anything I need to be aware of? Are we all on track here? All. Yesterday's stream did really well, by the way. I was looking at the stats for it. We did really good. Obviously, a lot of engagement. Wonder why. Yeah. Just yes. Now then, is it Takashi? Takashi. Makes sense. Cool. So Takashi is one of the Ukrainian streamers, for chat that don't know. Really cool guy. And I'd sent a picture this morning showing that all the translations of all the states and localizations are done. Now I will note, when I was researching this, I found out this one has to have a middle line, so does this, and anything with the new. I think New York? That is New York, yeah. New York, New Mexico. I think they're the only news I can think of in the US. Can't think of any other news. Yeah, it's only those two I can think of. But yeah, we've got this now working. Nice and fancy, I know. So, with the translations. So they're now in. The only other thing we've got to do now is have the little animations in every state. And I've got some really cool ones to be implemented as well, and some streamer-specific ones. So some of the supported streamers are going to have their own little thing they can put in as a code and setting. Anyone can put the code in, really. It'd be public. And they can experience the same events as those streamers. But yeah, right. Let's begin. We're going to be talking as I'm working today, so we'll flick between a few things as we go along. And you can just get a feel for what we're doing. So, oh, we've got a bitrate issue? What's the bitrate issue? Okay, it says it's exceeding the bitrate, and yet it's underneath it. So I don't know how it's issue. Like, OBS, have you got an issue? No. Oh, I see, it jumps up to try and keep up with it. Okay. That's not a terrible issue because it's now gone back to normal. That's fine. Cool. That's fine. Right, let's begin by now working on the items. So, got the page here. I think I'm in Ukrainian. Got to English. Pistol barrel. Barrel 0 is the first one in that list. Right. Pistol, barrel, barrel 0. Yeah, that's all correct. That's good to see it working the way it's supposed to. So, we need to make some code. Simple code. We need to write something out for this. So, we have the... Let me go back to both screens. We got the values here that we need to update. Now, in theory, Yeah. These can go to here. I'm gonna struggle with this kind of thing. The barrel. A barrel category, that'd be the easy bit. The name of the item, I don't know how we're gonna handle all them into English, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. So what I need to do first, we need to map out all the stuff we're adding and when we're adding it. I'll have small arms, pistol, barrel, and we'll add the values in that there. We shall switch over to this, and we're gonna build out a spreadsheet, guys. We're gonna do a new spread, and we're gonna work it out this way. Let's have this. Yeah, I need to look at this quickly. Right, let's have a see what we can do. So we're going to open the old sheet. We're going to go through step by step. We're going to break it down step by step. And as we're breaking it down, we're going to work it out at the same time. So we've got this sheet. We're going to have this be the data. We have this sheet. We have this be the translations, obviously. Data and trans. Most of the files are translations, which we call trans to shorten the name. You'll find that in a lot of things, especially my code. I'll read off online to you. I don't need to show you, I just read it to you. It says, I'm on the wrong thing. Oops. Maps. Or the maps static trans, which has already confused a few people. All it means is that that's some static translations, meaning the value's already known for the states, so they don't need to change any at time. Therefore, we're basically saying, hey, these values will stay the same. Don't need to change them. Life solved. Oh, my brain's here. Right, data time. Let's have a see. So we've got that's on the other account, isn't it? I switch. Yep. Cannot find the item. Well, that's off to a great start. Right, give me a second. I'm going to grab the physical copy of the item, but I've got it. Right, give me a second. I'll go grab the folder for it. It's a lot easier and grab the folder. So we have the folder, and we'll have a quick cycle through this. Oh, we've got the pistol. I want to focus on pistol. Pistol's here. Copy the data for pistol. Go over to our little folder here. Paste that data in. So this is all barrel, so we can actually paste it here. And just delete the overlap data that's here. Right. Now then, we've got so many barrel options for pistol. That's why we're going in here and actually altering this. We don't want to have too many items. Otherwise, this is going to be very quickly daunting on the user. It's great to have everything we can possibly think of, but a lot of these are either plays on names or different like editations that, you know, they don't need to be there realistically. What I want to do. So the I'm gonna delete call D. Sorry guys, I'm also like trying to multitask here. I've got two things going on. I've got a stream and a conversation about art. Because the artist's timing is impeccable. So, do we want to get the... Yeah, let's get the name tags for these. One sec. So it's... We've got component left to right, so we want that. Copy that. Oh, right, so when I copy the data, I didn't get legal risk? I'm a bit confused now. One sec. Install. Look at the bottom row. I should have 2 zeros, a 0.1, yeah. 1.3, yeah. Hey, I've got all the data. Oh, I know why. 1 second. Let's fix that first. And then I need to first off look at it this way. The legal mod didn't carry over because we deleted the weapon type value. So it did carry over, it's just overlapped. There you go. Fixed. Okay, cool. Hello, Yaz. Hello, welcome. So what we're going to change here is literally every single thing about this. So, research basically came back, and I have my list. So my list is going to be as follows. We have these types of barrels, and of course they're spread out. So, why did I make 2? Why did I just last night finish this? I feel like I shot myself in the foot doing it this way. There we go. Delete all that. Those are our barrels. We'll worry about the data in a minute. We've got a single, a double action, single action, and a striker fired. Now, double action, single action is basically a DASA type of weapon. So a DASA, it's always a pain in the ass to say that. Guess what happened today? The dogs made you breakfast in bed and it was wolflicious. Or you decided that the snow disappeared, so you're going to go skating. You know, actually, I think if dogs made you breakfast, that would be kind of cool. Why is this list in such a format that I have to remove blanks? Okay. Magazine. Single, double, extended, drum. Standard, ergonomic, modular, and competition. If I'm a little slow responding today, Yaz, it's just adding these items in. I'm having to copy them from one sheet to this sheet. But I'm trying to keep track of chat. My contract got extended at work. Ooh, nice. Nice. Guess what happened today for me? It was payday. So I forgot that this morning. I woke up, I looked at my NatWest and I had a notification. I was like, what is this? And I got 4 figures, so I was a little surprised at how much I was actually owed from Christmas. So I'm not complaining, I'm just saying I was actually surprised how much I was owed. Which worries me how much I've been back paid and not paid on time, but anyway. At least I've been paid. That's how I'll look at it. So we've got... Okay, hang on. We've done trigger. We've got magazine. We've got grip. Why is my list then jumped to frame? Metal polymer hybrid. Literally the same as it already was. I didn't change anything there. I am making this overly complicated. But yeah, money. And on the 12th is run. So it's not like I'm saving money actually in the grand scheme of things. I now have just realized in my head why these spaces exist. It's because on an Amazon tablet on spreadsheets it doesn't like it. So yeah, so Yaz, mine is every 28 to 29 days depending on the month. It's a bit weird. Optic interface. I feel like so it should be barrel trigger mechanism, magazine system. Yeah, let's try and make the names better. 1 second. Grip. Trying to think of the naming for this. Frame's fine. Recall system. Where's recall? Oh, sorry, name recall. Ignore me then. So it should look something like this on the grand scheme. Oh, on the grand scheme of things. When I took on this job on the second, so I didn't get their job. They'd come back, but they took their new job, so I didn't get the. Oh, okay. My first ever job in IT specifically, I was paid. Oh, bear in mind I was a minor, so they paid less when I was a child. 400 a week, give or take. Yeah, that sounds right. About 400 a week. So it was fairly decent for the time. Okay, I'm gonna... Can I not just copy this whole table? I feel like I'm overcomplicating this process. This will work. Yeah, it did. Okay, that worked surprisingly well. Right, all that can be deleted then for a second. I don't know why I didn't just copy the whole table, but let's review. It's got everything. So this is the refined list down to the basics. This is all it's gonna have for making pistols. That looks about right. So I need to add one here and one here. And okay. Can I not? Hang on. When I started this with an apprenticeship, I got offered a new position. Retention ended, so I left it, but still got the... Yeah. Sounds about right. What's on the muzzle interface? Is there a muzzle interface? There isn't, is there? I can't see one anyway. I'm trying to spot it. So it's, I need it to, I'm going to drag it over here and map it out. Give me a few minutes. We're just going to map this out properly. Why did that not copy over to Excel? Copy from Excel, paste into Excel. Why won't you copy? Oh my, I'm going to type it. Forget it. Jesus Christ. I'm going to shoot myself out to type all this out. First position was 100 applications, go down to 5, and what's the rule? Second application. Yeah, I can feel that. I worked in... How much can I say about this? 1 minute. Oh, I can say most of it. I just put my DMA. There's a do not disseminate, but most of it's like public knowledge anyway. Like if you're on the website, you'll find me there somewhere. GMCA placement, very, very short time. GMCA placement, very, very short. Oxford College. Greater Manchester Combined Authority. I enjoyed it. What's the... I made a note of it. I'm trying to find this now. The non-threaded barrel, that was it. I need to open the drawer IO because I need the era sheet. We had the era sheet, if anyone remembers it, yesterday. And that's now going to come in handy. Yes. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember. I remember us talking about them when we had that discussion about your future plans. Hang on a minute. Where the frick has my era sheet gone? Where the frick has this gone? Game research diagram. I've lost my era sheet. Okay, is it in the small arms? Nope, it's not. Yeah, you are doing well for yourself. You're doing quite good. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to clear out this data here. I'm going to set all these to false. These to this value. 0, 0. We'll worry about stats and all that later. I've got that to be dealt with. I may invest in a PC this year if I can be bothered. I'll be honest with you, you've left it that late, Yaz, that PCs are going to be more expensive than buying a house for you specifically. You have left it to be in the worst possible economy to buy a PC. I mean, you can't even buy a console currently, for context. So, I don't know how you're going to manage necessarily. It will be expensive as hell. So much so that they don't even sell RAM with the PCs currently. You buy a PC that doesn't come with RAM. Which to me is comical, but in honesty, it's a bit stupid. Drag this over now. Oh. And there we go. That's the data imported now. I'm not phased bonus, so... No, I know. I'm just saying, like, you might have left it a bit long and it's probably not worth it. I've had to go for this, by the way, because I can't find the labels last night. Couldn't find this morning. Don't know what I've done with them. I've got the years for the labels I wrote down, but not the labels. So I'm going to go back to the other stream to find it, which will be a nightmare. Actually, no, I know where I can find it. I know where I can find it. Early Cold War. Late Cold War. Early Modern. I found it, yeah. Modern. Late Modern. That doesn't sound right. No, that's the first draft. That's not what I wanted. Nope. Can't be that. I know this is going to take a minute on my computer. I'm going to keyword search on the C drive. Found it. Okay, let's put this over here. This is the original made in Word that we did the other day with the silly symbols. Okay, I'm just going to leave this in the sheet somewhere. I'll put it in the trans for now, so we know we've got it. It's funny how that looks so different in Excel with the arrows. But it works. We got it. So now... let's see if... Yes. Let's see if I can spot it. Hello, Yanoa. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to Dan Does Spreadsheets again. To be fair, actually, in all fairness, in all fairness, I've refined the data that much that we've saved space on items that were just like gibberishy feeling. Oh, I've just sent I sent the wrong person a message. I send one person a message for one person, I send the other person leave a message. Oh, it's popping into watch a little as a meeting 50. Yeah, you're good. You able to tell us what the meeting's about? Any insider secrets? Am I supposed to buy any stock this week to make it rich? You know? Just give me a cough if I'm supposed to buy something to become rich. Yeah. Better. Who the fuck is pinging me? Call me in Discord. Oh, I see. Yes. Cool. I would love that if I explain to when I'm streaming for them not to send me 20 messages in one go. I don't know. I just said I'm just streaming, just talking. I don't understand. I'm just gonna focus on what I'm doing. Right. Now then. All this data from here, well actually, all this data, and now, I'm gonna mark as red. I know to come back to add it in later. It's just been snowing, as everyone would be late to the meeting, so it's online now. Just catch-ups. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. So over here in England, in my part of England anyway, we had ice and snow yesterday. It was treacherous before I came on stream. I had to walk in it. And today, for whatever strange reason, the ice and the snow has all disappeared after some rain. It is no ice, no snow. It is clear and clean as can be. Okay, no, I don't want you counting. So yeah, the ice and snow's gone. Respectfully, I'm currently streaming, so I won't be able to check messages for a while. That's how I put it. Oh no, he was asking to do a call. But I can't because I'm trying to stream. And I don't want to stream and speak two languages at once. My brain is not able to handle that. It's just a simple fact of me. As I learn that language more, maybe, but right now I'm not in a position to capably do that. Okay, so snowed more than the last 5 years combined. What about England? I think the last time it snowed properly was in COVID. I remember correct. If you don't know, yeah. No, I put it up there just to make it clear what I'm doing to people. I thought I'd do my thinking would be streaming with the Twitch icon because Twitch seems to be more popular for me than YouTube. So, oh, look at that! Snow in the snow, stormy snow, little baby, eh? He looks nice. See, my dog wouldn't do that, Yasmin. My dog would just stand there, stare at the snow, and be like, "Nah, I'm gonna go and lay down somewhere." Yeah. Alright, so that is the true standard trigger mechanism. I think I want the single action to be the standard, so we're gonna go with the single. Some of these are like poor names for stuff that I've researched. I'm just Trying to fix it up. So yeah, you'll be true. Oh, I think copy that. True. Again. Oh, for Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, what? Are these like headers, or am I losing my mind here? Oh, hang on. True. No predictive text for that. That just get sent. True. So this is important for when people are starting the game. You want to have some stuff default unlocked if it's their perk. Muzzle interface only has one option. Let's have a see. What can we come up with? Didn't. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think I would if I was locked in a cage. I think I would suddenly enjoy not being in the cage. Okay, 1 second. So we have plain muzzle, right? Now, plain muzzle is very, very basic. It's just literally the end of the gun is plain. In fact, I find it funny because you look up plain muzzle, it just brings up dogs. Muzzles for dogs. I'm just looking at types of muzzles. Hmm. Okay, let's add that many rows. Okay, drag you down. Drag this down. That counted, that's good, that counted. Yeah, there should only be a tier 5, there's not a tier 6. Inherently, I want, right, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Okay. We're gonna have a threaded red, sorry. Now I need to I'm trying to fact check while I'm doing this. I don't think that's really a part I want though. It's not really an interface part. So we might remove that. Right, yeah. Let's yoink that. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have a compensator. I'll have a flash hider. I'll have a linear compensator. I'll explain that in a minute. And then suppressor. Now, I need to explain that a bit further in a minute. So, okay, I need to look at this a bit further. Let's have a quick look. Because I don't want it to be... Yeah, right, what we're going to do... Have a suppressor mount, because it's not actually a suppressor on it. And then we'll have... Copy off a flash hider mount. I can see a picture in the background of my screen right now, and I'm wondering if that's the happy doggo. Have a look in a second. Like that there. I'll have some basic threading too for my research. Off we get for hero just now. Oh, look at that happy boy. Happy boy. You know, I'm going to assume you're in a meeting by now. Okay. So we've got that. Now we've got slide assembly, standard mass slide, reinforced slide, lightweight slide. Okay. Cool. So this is the data, so we'll call it as like a darkish green, maybe, just to stand it out a little. Okay. So that's pistol done. Okay, now we're gonna have some fun. So the way I can put this into bubble, there it is. The way I can put this into GDev easily is, and this is gonna sound a bit silly, but I had to train an AI to do this. Because GDevelop's standard of like JSON file is not a normal JSON. For those that don't know, it's their own like internal way. So how you import and add data, if I show you, is you can copy and paste into your variables. The problem is when you do that, it's very, very finicky and it doesn't work the way you want it to work. So I have to basically lay out the data format, right? Plan it all out, map it out, and then my little chat with the AI can go and grab the spreadsheet, grab the data, and write it in the format that GDevelop likes a JSON file to be in. Because I can take that data now, put it in a JSON, and it will not work. It has to have certain UUIDs and has to match up and make sense and they can't overlap, and it's all complicated and there's no real documentation on how it works. So how the AI worked it out, I don't fully know. I've got the Python code it made for it. However, I want to let it do it mainly and then fact check it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go into GDev and we're going to have a look. So, but yeah, that's why I'm using AI for this one task, because there's no other solution possible. It's honestly stupid that this is how they do it. I have so many issues with this thing in this one area. I'm going to move this down a little. There you go. Okay, so we have here a very basic data set we made yesterday. It's a blank file. It's got 24 characters, or not characters, 24 children. This is all the data for an item. Okay. So what we're going to do, very simple, we're going to count how many barrel items there are to add them to this. So let's begin. Now then, I've got my data here. It looks like we have 6 barrel items. Okay. So that means we need to basically, well, one, we can just do that. Copy, paste, till we get to 5. Okay. And then copy you, paste, and you're then going to be the trigger My rabbit ears have been delivered. The dogs will love that tomorrow. Oh god. Oh god. Yasmin. Why? I don't want to infer this, but I feel like you should wear rabbit ears for, I don't know, Easter, for you're going to like a romantic party style thing. Not to wind up your dogs. I'm not saying you are winding up your dogs, bear in mind, but you know what I mean. It's still going to bother them. Oh, I didn't copy that. Magazine system. Magazine has 4 items, so there we go. Oh, literal rabbit ears. Okay, no, with you now. Cool. I'm picturing you sat there wearing some goddamn rabbit ears in front of your dogs and they're going, oh, oh. They'll just be talking to each other like, this crazy woman. This crazy bitch. What's she wearing? We did that with my dog in COVID with a face mask of her face. And it really confused the shit out of her. I just done the same. Oh, I meant to do frame. It really, really broke her brain to understand what the hell she was looking at. 1 kilogram of rabbit ears. That's Bugs Bunny. Poor Bugs Bunny over here has been slaughtered so Yasmin's happy dogs can enjoy din-dins, eh? It's okay, chat, don't worry, Yasmin doesn't mind. She'd probably... How do I word this without getting demonetized? Alive. She probably shot bugs herself, so you don't need to worry. Why did that not copy? I can't even spell accessory right. You know, delete that for a second. Just copy that. Only 2 accessory items, so delete that and delete that. Okay. Dogs will eat enough animals to make up me not eating animals. Exactly, yeah, well, if anything, I feel like that's a more inefficient solution though, is it not? Because if they're eating enough that it negates what you don't eat, well, you're just negating the benefit of not eating animals. Plus, a dog's can eat more than you in animals anyway. I know you can have a vegetarian dog to a degree, but I don't think it's recommended, obviously. Weirdest thing I've fed the dog is a kangaroo. Hang on, my brain. So, did you like just buy a whole kangaroo and go kill it, and the dogs just chased it? I'm being sarcastic. Twitch, bear in mind. Like, how do you feed a kangaroo to a dog? And I don't actually understand this. Need to then no, some kangaroos treats. Okay. Right, okay. At least now that makes sense to a degree. Still sounds a bit wild. Kangaroo food. So we have pistol, snail arms, small arms, and then barrel, trigger mechanism. Cool. And I need to just strip it of that formatting, make sure there's no spaces at the end of the words before we do this. And then we can apply this. So where is this stored currently? It's stored in documents. Documents. And the columns we need to care about are J onwards. Right, so we have all the pistol data there now. So what we have to do now, this is the fun bit. We've actually got two tasks. So first we're going to copy this. So I'm going to show you how this actually looks first. It's a custom JSON of its own making. It's not that far off a JSON, but it's like a copy-paste JSON format. And so it's not perfect for reading or using at all. It really isn't. This is how it looks, and this is why I can't just write it myself. I could use a JSON file, don't get me wrong, but this is just those items. So I can't easily edit that outside of it. I did read about the new dog. I dare even ask. Anyway, so this is how it looks, guys. So this is why I'm not incentivized to input the data manually. You can see why. That's why I trained an AI how to read this by trial and error till it got it right. I then have to still fact check it, so I save at best like an hour of time per section instead of 2 hours of inputting it. So, but then you got to factor in how much time did I spend teaching the AI. So now all I need to do is do this. Okay, I can close the state sheet. I can close that data for now. Okay, why is your nan getting another dog? I need to get the copy of that screen. Am I still showing Notepad by any chance? I'm showing nothing. There it is. Switch to GDEV for now. Need that. Okay. 1,500 for a new junior she just bought, so will be coming with us back in February. Okay. It seems like Grandma's just throwing money left and right there then. We know you're the favourite. Grandma's happy little favourite. She's spending 1,500 on a dog. That's still wild to me how expensive dogs are. She don't have any new old dogs other than her champions, so needs something to show on it. Okay, I mean, I get it. I do get it. It's just a bit wild to me. I know you didn't sell her it. I'm saying she's buying another dog. That's the bit that's wild to me. Chat, if anyone needs a new computer, just ask Yasmin for the money. She's about to spend that much money on a dog that she could buy a PC with. I've already said that to you as well, though, to be fair. It's no secret I've given that opinion already. Okay, so let's have a see. Oh, is this 1 minute? Okay, no, it already works. I'm an idiot. Oops. Right. Only thing I'm a little confused about, is there actually data in this? Oh, okay, no. Okay, I've just been bitching at the AI for doing something wrong, and it did it right from the looks of it. Yeah. I was reading what it's doing about importing this data, and I was like, yo, bro, error. It was kind of right, but it was kind of wrong. It was still getting it wrong, but it made sense what it was trying to do. So the only problem with AI is when it thinks it knows something new, and it definitely doesn't, it tries and changes the instructions itself. But I was watching what it was doing when writing out the format, and I was like, why are we separating that? And I was seeing it doing stuff like that, and I was like, no. Yeah, it was trying to do that. That's strange. Okay. Perfect. And let's see then. So what I've done is I've copied all the values over from the other sheet to this sheet, matching them up with the items, which I make sound easy. It wasn't. I've then put it with the AI. I've given it the copy of this. So what I have to do for that is I basically just go yoink, copy. And if I click paste right now, I'll have a pasted copy, but we don't want to do that. We want to give this to the AI that can translate that into meaningful JSON. And from there, it should work. So all I need to do now is I need to get a notepad version of this, save it as the pistol data GD. There's already one that exists called that. Oh, I've just saved that as a file without an actual text ending. So that might not work. Yeah, delete that. Open pistol txt. Paste that, save that. Drag that in. And we're going to say, okay, AI, what are you going to do? You're going to basically take the comma separated values here. And you're going to put the data in. Right, okay, it's running. Okay, so here we go. Got a speaking dialogue going on now. It's matched. Okay, I can walk you through what it's doing in real time because it's doing it in real time. So it's done. It's matched up all these already, so it knows that these are the structures within Pistol. That's good. And it knows now that if in barrel 0 is the option index, it knows that already. Cool. And then it knows in each side of one of these, the values in here are matched up. It is perfect. Okay. And then it's giving an example of what it's done for barrel 0. So that looks correct to the data. So then all I got to say is to run it. I love it how I've written this. All it does is it gives you exactly what it thinks is where, and then matches up and assigns it and adds it in. So it's really good. Right, so we're going to say okay, so we're going to tell it to run. I just want to double check. Yeah, cool. Just 0 none that it's replacing. Yeah. So I have to tell it to do it that way, otherwise it might overlap itself. It's a bit weird. ChatGPT tends to be weird with that one. Okay, it's loading the script that has been written for it. Okay, it seems to now want to try and ask me a question. Right, what's I want to do? Okay, it wanted to change it straight to normal JSON without actually running it by me. I said no. The reason I want to change it is because it sees it's a text file, not a JSON file. Okay. So we should get a patched text file. It'll be called patch.txt when it's done. And it will just appear on my desktop. It will also download it and scan it. Okay, well, we'll wait a minute on that. I'm not going to sit here and stare at a blank screen. So while we're waiting on that, let us jump back to the map real quick, and we're going to do some checking of the map. What is that? This is the same screen. Strange. Okay. So the fun thing is what we can see right now is it has all these zeros because it's mapping it out. Look at that though. Okay. Nope, we can't complain, guys. Look at that. It's already populated this data without me having to update the app at all. It's just running natively. It knows, I mean, if I set this to 3, when I press back, it'll go back there now. It knows what each one should have. It's just got blanks because there's no data there yet. That is good. So when it's finished, that should populate. When that's populated, that's going to be great. The only little downside is I can't do huge data sets. And bear in mind, at one point we had like, what was it? 5,000 lines, whereas now we have about shy of 1,000. So this is viable data amount. So yeah, looks cool seeing all of that. The only thing I need to do next is grab the translations and tell it to map pistol to the word pistol, then check the language packs for that. What's with the new layout? Do you mean for the whole game? Because it's different? It's a revamp. Why is that not loaded? This is strange. Am I in dev or... I mean, not, I'm in dev. I'm in main build. Why is this not... Oh, with the stream. No, this isn't a new layout. This is just another scene I've never used for chatting. So normally this would be a camera and a chat, but the chat's turned off because YouTube and Twitch don't play nice together, so I dare not put that on. And screen's there just to be there. What I might do is I might put Twitch chat on the screen at some point, and YouTube viewers can see Twitch and do it that way. So okay, we've got our patched text file, and I believe it's just missing one thing. The AI has done everything right, but missed one vital thing. It has. Okay, one sec. I love how today's the day I'm using it live and today's the day it gets it wrong. Yeah, it's just because YouTube and Twitch don't get along. And you get it at that point. It's a bit hit and miss. I mean, I'll hang on. Let me just add some text to this so I can see where I'm adding this. This is just so I can add it in and integrate it in a second. So it's gonna have to go here. Jacket potato sounds nice, yeah. Don't see why not. Okay, I've got all the positions for that, so I can integrate it in a minute. Yeah, I'll add it in a second when I'm done with embossing the... I might make that then. I'm trying to clear my freezer, and it's something I actually... Yeah, so I have the same as you. I've got like a bag of jacket potatoes that you just put in the microwave for 5 or 6 minutes. I'm trying to remember now. And I have that. I used them all up the other day. I'm trying to think what I've got in my freezer now. It's actually hard to imagine what I have in my freezer when I can't see it. I do have an app where I can keep track of what's running out that I made. It's a very simple app. It's nothing fancy. It just lets me keep track. It's great for when I go shopping because then I can see what I need new items wise. Okay. Moment of truth, chat. Are we ready to see if the AI did it right? Are we ready to see if all this billions of dollars in investments in AI got it right? So the first thing is we know it did because the paste option is now available. Because GDevelop is saying, oh, what's in your clipboard is a valid JSON format for this application. So it recognizes it. That's a great start. Paste. Okay, we've got 13 items just like this. And if we go to barrel as our reference, name is 0. Okay. Okay. Interesting. If I pick a random like slide. Nope. Abracadabra AI did not get it right, eh? That's weird though, because on the one where it made the mistake, it was correct. So did the AI just go, I'm gonna do it incorrect this time just to spite me? So I can physically see it did 311 values changed, right? It didn't change the name. So what? What? It ignored the names. Okay, strange. To be fair, even now it made the error, I've still not spent as much time as I would typing out all these values manually. And typing these all out has more chance of me making an error, as I found in the past, purely because it gets tiresome and you start seeing numbers and losing your mind. Well, what we can do while we're waiting is we can go in here and we can pick our order for this now. So we're going to delete these. We're going to have n as our n for none. We're just going to copy and paste n a few times. We're going to barrel, frame, grip module, magazine, muzzle, and optic, recoil, slide assembly, and trigger mechanism. So in theory, 9 children, 13 children minus this, this, and is that it? Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, mathematically adds up, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3. Wait, did I not count accessory interface? I'm missing accessory interface, yeah, because I have 1 extra. Oops. Okay. What even... Okay. I'm not even asking my brain that question. Oh, do I want to know what's accessory? Oh, it's a rail, pistol rail. Yeah. I was like, what even is on that? So if I was wondering what ChatGPT actually does to make it different, I'll tell you simply, actually. It does what I would have done back before AI. It gets JSON, so it imports JSON using Python, and it imports re, and it'll look for the patterns in how it's written. The problem with this is it changes so much when you copy that I can't make a program that does that. That's how annoying GDevelop is. They've made it so complicated that even I can't work it out. So I hate that part of GDevelop. Honestly hate it. Frame grip. In fact, no, barrel should be there. Magazine, in fact, muzzle, mag, optic. Trying to work out the order this should be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 2 5s. 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Now we go back into GDev quickly. We can see my new rules for how it should be ordered are now enforced in the way I wanted. Surprisingly, I can cook, which baffles me. But when I moved, I had to actually put in the effort, or put the effort in. Well, yeah, I had the same experience briefly. I went from cooking, say, 60% of the meals in a week, split between family, to cooking all for myself, which has both pros and cons. Obviously, if I feel shit in one day, I can't ask someone else to cook for me. Well, I could, I guess, but I'm not going to. So there is that factor to it, which sucks. But I batch cook as well sometimes, so I love the AI. So instead of patched, it has patched V2. It's just like it's defied my naming convention just to make its life easier of knowing which file it's referring to. Okay, let's see. Did it get it right this time? Well, there's a pastable file here. I honestly can't tell what it's doing. Now I'm just confused. Okay, so it understands that barrel, right? One sec, let me ask it a question. Do you understand that? Aha, right, no, it's my fault. I'm the idiot for once here. So I've been sat here trying to work this out. So it's not understood this entire time that column D, which becomes before E, which it shouldn't become before it, that is supposed to be that, right? That's why the names aren't there, guys. It's not the AI's fault, technically. It's not smart enough to spot that error. So what it's done here is it's imported... Still done nothing, though. But it's not even put the name in there. Which baffles me. So we can delete that. That's, yeah. Let's make a snippet for it to show it what we're looking for. Okay. Barrel 0. This is how I taught it the first time. I just made a snippet and said, do the rest. But I'm beginning to suspect it can't understand me at this rate. Because I understand it. GDOP's fucking system for this is stupid. So it's a non-threaded barrel. Tier is 1. In tier, I'm going to get rid of the X. I'm going to set it to number. I do select the data, control F, place tier with blank. And then just set it to be a number without a decimal place, because that's not needed. And then set that to text so it doesn't break anything. Cool. Right, here's 1. What's the rest of the values for this? Is default 1. If I set that to be a Boolean number, Boolean. Good, that works. So I'm going to have to do that later, but I'm not worrying about that for now. Error. The error is the early Cold War. Where is error? Error unlocked. Should be text. Early Cold War. Let's begin. So BMO metal is 1. Alright. Blank, 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 blank. Stability, reliability. 0.01. Test difficulty low. Failure severity low. AI weight 1. So, test difficulty low. AI weight 1. These are all basic values, bear in mind. Failure low. Apply. Open. Right, so we need to change a few things though. Error unlocked needs to be selected. And we're going to specify that as our search parameter here. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to just change this to make sure they're all correct. This might take us a minute. An oversight error of my own, because we changed it midway through and I already made this on stream at that point, but you know, I don't want it to confuse the AI if I tell it to change something and it's this way. I do wish I would just get the key value I'm looking for and not have to open all these damn structures just to find the damn thing. Can I not wait to be able to work on the next game project and have so much easier programming experience? Most of that's going to be writing code, not messing with values. Having to research insane stuff. All the research I need to do is in the book we already bought. That's our research source. Because it's such a reliable source what we're doing. It is pretty much going to be the key source we're going to use for it. And we're going to go from there. For a second I thought I accidentally changed that. Their structures within arrays, if you're wondering. So in theory, yep, it's all just you now. Okay. Copy this. We will. The item revised to that. Cool. That's what went wrong. What went wrong? Oh, it just lagged for a second. Okay, I like how it's being buggy with me now. Because this chat's suddenly grown more than it normally would. Let's make a new, let's grab the rules sheet of how it's supposed to run with all the code of how it's supposed to build it. I had to write that code, that's a pain in the ass. and go to a delete that, save that, and open that. Okay, I've edited the way it's reading it briefly. And with the specification that pistol barrel 0 is correct, I suspect it should get this right. The joys of AI, that's not where I wanted it to go, but let's see what it does now then. Should we change music up a bit, chat? Just some different music for a bit. I get a drink in a second quickly, but I think I'm going to change music before I disappear for a brief second. Only walking around the room. Okay. Oh shit, did I just put that there really? That. Cool. And oh, this is getting annoying now. Yeah, it's not done it. It's literally giving me back the sheet the way it was. So much so the sheet's hash is the exact same. Like if I go over here, yeah, the hash is the literal same. So when you make a file has its own hash for those that don't know. That hash base means all that data in it is exactly the way it is. If two hashes are the same, it means the data is the same. Meaning it did nothing. Meaning something. I mean, there was errors in the process. I saw an error 2 popping up to do with permissions with regards to using RE, which is a library in Python, which I've never seen it have that error actually, so it's a bit strange it's now having that error. Okay, we're gonna take a minute. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna put some different music on. I'm gonna change it to Downtown. Right, give me a second, guys. I'm not gonna put a BRB, I'm just gonna mute my microphone. Okay, I come back to this song. I like this song. Roundabout. I need to save this. Okay, it's done it. I can see it's done it because I see values in this one. Hey! Okay, it worked out the error. Perfect, so if I click apply, let me go back in quickly because I need to delete pistol. Apply that. Don't worry, when I delete stuff like this, I've already got 20 billion backups at this rate. What we'll do, we'll launch a new game build. We'll launch a build using debug. Then we'll screenshot the debug. Okay, small arms, pistol, frame. Right, in frame. Oh, wait. I know why. So, it's not anything wrong with the data, it's the code. Yeah. Okay. Cool. But I know why it's doing that. And it's annoying that it's doing that. Zero here is a null value because it thinks in the code itself that we're going from 1 upwards. It thinks it's 4 when it's actually 3 because it thinks it starts. Yeah, okay, hang on. I have a solution to this. It's frame. We know for a fact in. Oh, wait, no. There's no code error. In frame, there is 4 items. And this is a blank. Wait, so the code is interpreting it right? Yep, I've just added 1 extra value than I need to. That's on me. Okay, that's now fixed. Okay, let's set that to 3. Okay, that now works. It's just that 1 error there, where I had 1 item more than it needed. Right, let's quickly check we got it right, and if we've got it right, we should be good. Modding is always fun. I don't know why you're complaining. It is the hobby of the season. You should be delighted. You should be so happy to be a Reddit or a Discord moderator, Yasmin, you know? Yasmin, the Reddit moderator. Oh, God. Right. Simple time here now then. There should be 6 barrel. 6 barrel. There should be 5 trigger. 5 trigger. There should be 4 magazine system items. 4. There should be 4 grips. There's 4 grips. There should be 3 frames. There is indeed 3 frames loaded in. Free recall, yeah. 4 optic. There's optic. 4 optic. 2 accessories. Yeah, I know that already. I've seen that. And there should be 5 muzzle. There is indeed 5. And there should be 3 slides. There is indeed 3. Got all the data. I just realized you're not even a mod in my stream. I'm not even logged into Twitch to be able to add you as a mod. No, all I can do from this panel is mute you. That's the only option I've got. I can mute you. Funny. I'd have to log in to quickly add you one, but I'll do it in a minute. Easy to have you be a mod than me have to log in every time someone does something stupid. Well done, Yasmin. You're being voluntold to be a moderator. You happy? Your next message literally has the mod symbol next to it. You put the unhappy face as I added it, so you have the Switch moderator symbol next to it. That works perfectly. So I was thinking of buying the other day, White Claw. I saw it in Tesco's. I didn't know Tesco's sold White Claw. At least in the small shops. I know in the big shops they do. Do you know the small ones would have it in? But they did. Oh. Yeah. Right, that all works as expected. Now we need to just go into... Don't need that open now. That is so blurry, so zoomed in. Although it will be in this, because it's not supposed to be viewed at this level. If you're going to be technical, it's supposed to be viewed at this level. Shift 1, Shift 2, Shift 3. This is called Dogs Walking, this song, Yaz. It's made for dog walking. For dog parks. I think if I remember correctly, the joke about this was something like it's supposed to be the pace that dogs walk at, the drum beat. Which I can actually see in my head, my dog walking at this pace, so I can kind of believe that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm laughing. I just read a message from early this morning. So there's pictures from a FiveM server of like Wayne being taken hostage, right? And he's smiling while a gun's at his head. And someone said, oh not someone, John said, why does Wayne look happy to have a gun next to his head? And then like 4 people are really laughing their ass off, 2 are laughing. And Z, the owner of the server, says it's his kink, and 7 people agreed with him. And that's before Wayne could even respond. Oh, God. Yeah, why did I remove you from mod? Was it just you weren't on the channel and you just got batch removed? I had like too many mods at one point. I remember that. I had more mods than viewers. I don't remember why I removed you. Anyway, you're active now, so, you know. In a sense, it's a self-remedied thing. Okay. Okay. I mean, the notifications exist for a reason. Alex, I won't kink shame you out loud, gif. Wayne then posts a picture of me show. Oh, poor Wayne. Poor Wayne's getting roasted over here. I need to check Flynn out. You keep using these emojis and I'm like, who the fuck's Flynn? Now I need to know who it is. Let me open it. Let's read the emoji. There was an error with the emoji data. Please try again later. Oh, there we go, it worked. Oh, is Flynn the white guy with brown hair? Yeah, he is. I recognize it. Okay. Okay, I've seen his channel before. No, I know who now you're on about. Then who's the white guy with white hair? Where have I seen him before? 1 minute. Let me go back to that channel. Is there like a link to the guy? Where have I seen the guy before? Now I'm more mind broken. Yeah, but where have I seen him before? That's what I'm now confused about. What? And it's definitely him, because I've seen that video on the channel before, somewhere else. But I never remembered her, I remembered him. He was memorable. I don't know why. That is true. My brain hurts. I blame Yasmin. Right. We're going to do a simple text-to-text thing here. So... I'll leave this code open. Let's minimize this, otherwise it's going to get in my way quickly. I'm going to try and do this way, but we're going to see if this works or not. Add a new event. Add event below. If the... What's it called? What are you? RE nav location. Yeah. Value ID equals 2. Set. I don't know. Hertzburned only has 6 followers. Oh, okay. Maybe I've seen him directly that way then. I don't know. He's memorable, so I have to have seen him somewhere. I just don't know where. Set to nav location val. Then it should be like dot. Why can't you just do it as text? Why is it gonna be complicated? Text brackets. Boom. Didn't work. Value. I need the value. I forgot the value. And then if I do this, in theory, you get away with having the category, show, category type, and subtype. Subtype. 1 second, guys. I got a phone call. Oh, a phone call from who I didn't expect one from. 1 second. A phone call from someone I didn't expect one from at this time of day. Hey. Right, so we need to do some translation sheets for the values next. That's going to be fun. I'm not going to worry about too much. We have got the data showing it here, but for the item. So now we need to make it so when we're at stage 4, item pressed, it populates that data here. I'm going to be honest. I feel like I'm going to do it very basically. How do I want to go about this? Because I can't do a click event. I need to do it manually, don't I? Okay, that's simple code there. That's just getting the text value and duplicating it. Let's have some fun with this. So these are called the RS item button. RS item button is clicked. Yes. Okay. First thing it's going to do is it's going to work out which one. So we're going to set the value as a temporary value. Oh, it's going to lag doing that now. Temp. Wait for temporaries to pull up and then we'll go for a temporary variable dot research dot, and it's going to be the RS item clicked. We're going to add that. So in theory, no, that didn't. Copy that. All right. Paste that. Yeah, I've got that. Let's add that manually then. Here we go. So temporary variables are variables that only need to be loaded while the game's open, so these don't commit to anything more than RAM until the game's closed. Next, the RS item clicked. It's a number, yeah. So we're going to set that to the RS item button ID. So in theory, that should now work. All that's going to happen here is we're going to write some code that can interpret that data here. But first we need to check that actually works. So if I click this, I should get the value of 1, or sorry, 2. But it needs to know to minus off 1 from default. So what we're going to do, we're going to go in here, we're going to do that minus 1. Now, before we actually... It's going to want to load a new page. I don't want a new page, to be fair. I want build 11. So I want global variables. Come on. It's going to take a minute to load because it's so laggy when it gets this big of a game. I'm dreading having to use the global variables when I add even more, honestly. Yeah. Temporary. Don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. Refresh. I don't see research in there. So let's try again. Pop to launch, be right back. That's alright, yes, take your time, don't need to speed eat, don't you worry. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I am going to be happily working along on this for some time right now. Okay, do that. Okay. Yeah. Research 1. Okay. Right, yep. So if I click this, it should said research 0 now, right? Hey, that's working. Perfect. It's well within the parameters of expectation, that. I press this, it should say 5. Out of pure curiosity, if I click randomly at the bottom of the screen, is it going to register buttons we can't see? Anything higher than 5 now triggers. We know there's a fault. Yeah, you see that? Right. How is that even possible? Are we... I need to grab this code and we need to go into Visual Studio to be able to interpret it. I'm going to call this project Fixing Research. Okay. Let's switch screens over to Visual Studios now. Okay. We can add ourselves a very new file. Maybe a JavaScript file like so. I'm going to import this in. And we're looking for the equals rs item button. Okay, so what we can see here is all the functions that trigger that one thing. Yeah, cool. Right, make a copy of that before I edit this. Now, I need to... Okay, I've got a solution for this. It's because this code is outside this logic, so it's not applying the clamps. Trying to think now. What's the pick? Where's the stage? 1 second. Those are the default values. Depth, that's the word I'm looking for. So we're on depth 4. Okay, so I need to find where depth 4's for letters. I'm looking right at it. So right here, we need to do a const of clicked will equal get clicked button ID based on which button was clicked. If clicked equal to null, have it do const I equal clicked -1, so do the same exact thing we were doing before, and then if another space there just to keep it formatted nicely. If trying to figure out the word, if I is less than or equal to 0 and I am going to its length Okay. This might not make sense straight away, but we're working out the same function here. Const picked index, we'll say 0, or equal the IDX I. Add the code. That's then. Now, what's the pathway to this? One sec. Right, and then we're going to put this at game bars. Oh, game bars dot get. I've already got one for temp. I want to make sure this is right. Yeah, it's the right format. Cool. We'll use that again. That snippet of code, and we'll use get child, and it's the research dot get the next child, and that is the quote rs item clicked, and then the last thing is we want to set number picked index 0. Save. What's the project called? Fixing. Yeah, I'll say it's script 1, it doesn't matter. So we'll copy that over. And in theory, that solves our issue. Okay, now then. Let's switch screens and we can test if this works or not. We've put the code in there and we jump over to the demonstration. If I press this, I'll quickly tab out, which should be number 4. It should now be set to 4. We're set to 12 in Matter of Reality. We're not getting a high number there, that's at least a good thing. We're stuck at 12. If I set this intentionally to 0, I then click this. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm saving this in a local scene variable. No, I'm not. Okay, good. It is at least going to a globe. It's going to globe, it's just not updating. Perhaps the whole code needs to make the game relaunch, so we'll do that quickly. We'll pick this should then make it 1. So we'll give a minute for that to load up, that's fine. Okay, I did click it. Where's my debugger gone then? I love how debugger makes it lag so much on GDevelop. So much like I haven't switched the screens over yet. It's too focused on loading in all the data and validating it. And God knows what else it's doing. Okay, it won't even let me hide data, it's just bugged. There we go. What is the value of Tree nav is there, that's good. Research RS clicked is 0. Still 0. Right. That's fine. Is it because... Could be wrong here, but let me go and check. Did I miss something? It was the clicked part. Yeah, I missed something, didn't I? I could have. No other explanation why it doesn't work. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. I'm just trying to fix some code here right now. So if I click it now, and if I try and run this now, hey, it works. Okay. So it's not importing over here. However, it's working. So I need to know what that text value is for it to go over there. Right now, it's pointing it nowhere because it's not got a text value. But if we edit this, I reckon we can save ourselves a bit of efficiency. I do see your message. Just give me a quick second and I'll reply to you. I know it's Carter. Hey, Carter. I know it's you. I recognize your name. Don't worry. I want to change this. So I'm going to add a bit of line code here. Just simply say put the text in this area here. Run an update and... Hey, look at that. It works. So we're getting all the depth. We've got that. Now then. Give... 1 second. Let me read your message. Like working a live stream translation this. Davai. Let's go on to GTA Quant. Not yet. I need to really focus, Carter. This update has to go out very soon, and I'm still tweaking these tiny things here. So I need to fully focus. So just bear with me on that. Speaking of focus, let's now reorientate ourselves to fixing another thing. That is the fact that these two buttons, the nav buttons, are now missing their actual function. Now, I don't know when they lost that function or how. They lost it somehow, so we need to do a few things here. So, you go play GTA. That's cool, that's cool. What I need to do, we have nav button, so they're both that. They've got 1 and 2 as their IDs, okay. Remember correct, this is back, this is home. Do I remember that correct? I think I do. So, back should take you back a page. The 1 depth back. And home should always take you back to 1. So, let's first write the very simple functions for that. Should we put it in our JavaScript for that? I think we should put it in our JavaScript, honestly. Right, let's grab our JavaScript again. Let's go back to our editor for this. And then let me switch the screen over there. Where is it? Where is it? Dev env. There we go. And then 1 second, I need to know what the buttons are called. 1 sec. Let's go back to Geo quickly. I'll just grab it. So it's RS nav button. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So make a note. So RS nav button 1. And then nav object ID 2. Make a note of this. So we know what each one of them are now. So we're gonna write this after the depth block. So that's the depth block there. We're gonna put it here. We're gonna have the RS nav. So get my navigation button funcs. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to add an anchor before this. So we have an anchor up here. The anchor is going to just lock it in place. So we're going to say that for const, the depth var shall not equal the tree. It's tree nav, yeah. Get child. Quote depth. So we're going to basically lock it in place so that the depth can't go less than 1, more than 4. And let depth equal the safe num. I'll make a safe num, but it already exists in here apparently, so I may be writing the same thing here, but we'll work that in a minute. Wait a minute, this has to already exist. Yeah, it already exists here, guys. Cool. It already exists. I'm just writing code that it's literally doing the same shit. I had a feeling I was remembering this too well. I'm over like, this sounds really familiar to something I've already written. So, let's make a function. Okay. Make a whole new function. In our little function, we're going to have the navigation bar. Now, basically we're going to say that the function... Oh, that added a line more than... Oh no, it's a reference, ignore me. Handle nav buttons. Right. Now then, the way we're going to handle this is we're going to say that the const btns for buttons we call the runtime scene, and it will get objects. We're going to get it physically as rs underscore nav button. Oh, wait. Nav button. Okay. Then we're going to get the const. We want input manager, so we're going to just call im input manager runtime scene dot get game, and then we're going to say get the input manager like so. Now, if manager dot is mouse button released 0, return. Okay. Or, and here's where we get a bit fun, for the const of b of buttons, we will let click equal false. And we're going to do a try and accept kind of approach to this, so try if and all that faff. Right, we're going to try, and now try we will do an if this is true. Now what we're going to ask if true is if we have get behavior, and we're going to space out lines, kind of have a lot of things there, and we want to get, now in gdevelop specifically you have behaviors FSM is clicked, and what's the other one? There's a few. There's a few ways you can get it, basically. In the past, what have I done to get it? Because I remember I didn't really know which one it was, so I did all 4 methods. Yeah, you see this here? Because it wasn't for guaranteeing to work. So I kind of just wrote all the methods in, and then, yeah, it's not optimized yet. It'll only take one of them input-wise anyways, so it's not a good solution, I won't lie. but it's been working, and what works shall not be fixed, technically. In the next update, though, I'm definitely going to go in there and strip it out. Can I not just copy this? Do I have a copy of this somewhere? No, I don't. Damn. Alright. Doesn't matter. Dot is clicked. And yam dot. Oh, wait. Yam dot get behavior. Button FMS dot is clicked with the little brackets. Perfect. Alright. Now then, we're going to say that clicked equals true, if that's the case. Well, now then, outside of our little try for a catch. Right. My brain. Okay. If we have not clicked, then trying to think about how I want to go about this. Yeah, let's get the const of the positions of the mouse and stuff. So we'll do a const mx for manager x will equal the manager dot get mouse x, and that'll be a runtime scene. And we'll format it as follows. Okay. Then we're going to do the same again, so we might as well just copy that whole line for y. Oh, overshot a little there. Trying to catch up on me typing so many inputs then. Oh wait, that's an error yet. There you go. My. That looks good. And then we're going to say we also want to do a const for x. X will equal b get drawables to drawable x, and we're going to say b dot get drawables again. Draw. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm scratching my neck at the same time. Get drawables, and then colon b and dot get x. Okay. Copy that, because it's pretty much the same with y is what I want to do. So we're just replacing these with y. Y. Good. Okay. And then we want the width and the height, so we know that. This is just to calculate a few things in terms of the button pressing features and that. I know Bubble has this, Bubble, I keep saying Bubble. I know it has it built in, but it doesn't have as many, you know, robust, easy ways of doing stuff, so this is me making them. Get height. Save. Now, I already have the maths for this because I've already done this once. I'm going getting the math. We're not typing this out again. There we go. That's why I keep Git open. That should be all the same. X, X, W, W, M, M, H, Y. Yeah, cool. Works for me. If that doesn't work, then, you know, actually, I don't know. Back here if. So we know to come back here, because that is just replacing code in that I've already written once for this solution. It should work, according to my notes. But we're not going to take my notes as gospel in this sense, so, you know. Now then. let us have some more fun then. So, oh wait. Do. If not clicked again. Continue. Would that be indented? No, don't think so. I don't think so. But it seems to want to indent itself for some weird reason. Pause. What is that? Contacting you regarding... Oh, I can wait. Got some weird bug message thing about in 1.3.1 while live. So what's to do with a rounding error? It only occurs in specific instances. My brain's not distracted by that because I'm trying to think what they're referring to. I have a feeling someone's tried doing some jank shit, modifying the game. So the way I'm reading that already, that save file looks wrong off the bat. Stop indenting my code. Stop. Thank you. Stop. Is finite. ID. Continue. This shouldn't all be indented, so I don't know why you keep trying to do it. Now this part down here, so we're going to have this labeled back button. If oh wait. I see. Right, hang on. So we've got you. You don't have an ending, so this is your ending. But you're this ending, so you don't have an ending. Right. So what should actually be happening here? Yeah? Are you now going to try and indent stuff if I go next line? No. The same here? No. Okay, good. That's why it was indenting, because this didn't have an ending, so it thinks everything is under this, because I forgot a fucking semicolon. Semicolon? What's going on about? Semicolon. Jesus Christ almighty. My brain. Right, why is Amazon emailing me? I swear to God, if someone hacked my Amazon on stream, decided to order something stupid. It's either my delivery or I've been hacked. Delivered today, I know about all them already, they're already here. Due to be delivered today, delivering tomorrow. Due to be delivered today, around 3 to 5, 3 to 5. Track package, checking where to track it. Where is it? Out for delivery, nowhere near me. Okay, cool. Yasmin, you there still? You having your lunch? Or what are you doing? What are you doing? Have you made la potato? And if it's you, Carter, hi Carter, how you doing? Right. Okay, let's say ID will be equal to 1. So in other words, if we're going for the back function, and the depth is not less than 1, so it's more than 1 basically. We then want this function to work. So we're going to say depth equals the depth minus 1. And then we'll make sure that depth var is set as a number from depth. Basically saying whatever the depth var value is, it's now set. Now then, we need to make sure, and I think it's listed as item subcategory category. Tree nav. Yeah. So here's what we need to do. We need to basically change a few things. So we need to say if the depth is more than 4, not more than 4, then the tree nav, this is just to make sure that there's no like a value exists somewhere where it shouldn't anymore. I'm going to get the child called position. looking at the data structure, and we're going to then get its child called item. And all we're going to do is set the string to null, so nothing. Now, that's setting items, that's hyper specific there. I'm going to back out 2 here, and we're basically going to change position, and it's going to be subcategory. And then if we just copy the word category, we're going to then change category. That's going to be 2, that's going to be 3. Save. To make a backup that straight away. That's going to go straight to cloud. That's great. That's all correct there. So what we're basically now saying, for those that don't program, so you can understand what I've written here, the button that's number 1, because we're using buttons for 2 functions. The reason for that, maybe not code friendly, but it's more efficient to have just 1 asset instead of 2 assets of a different nature. It's using the same item, same asset. It's just 2 of the same thing, but it has the distinguishing factor being the ID number. I'm experimenting with this as an idea of efficiency. I am not convinced this necessarily makes a damn difference, other than it might save a few tiny bits in the file size, which will add up, because this game's a clicker game, so a lot of the clicking, you know, if we're using the same button over and over, you know, maybe compact it. So, right. Now then, we're going to add the next line here. We're going to say this is the home button func. That's the function. We add a comment here. This is 2. This one will say ID. That makes clear sense. ID 2. Now then, for this, we're gonna just say it's 2 and the depth is set to 1 and repeat the same thing. So if okay, depth will equal 1, semicolon, depth var is set as a number of 1. Welcome back, Yasmin. And then we just can copy this. It's the same exact function. We just want to clear the data. All right. Now then, down here we need a break and save. And now I'm a little confused why you... Whose parent are you? Who's your partner? That's your partner. Okay. The real question is, who's your partner then? It's not spotting the error, but I bet you the minute I put in gdevelop, it will catch the error if I was to run it. There's no error. It's correct. All right. Perfect. Let me show you how it works now again, guys. We've almost being the keyword, gotten to the point where it's easy. Let me flick over to the... it's like now we're getting hell this. So if I pick small arms, pistol, frame, right? If I want to go home, I click this, it goes right back to small arms. If I click back, we just drop back a level each time. Simple navigation. These themselves should also take you to a depth, in my opinion. So we are going to do that next, okay? So let us begin on that. I need to first quickly know their name, their RS nav tag. We want the... We're going to come back to that. You know what I'm going to do? You know, I don't like doing this way. We're going to go in gdev and we're going to add a note to add that later. 2 reasons why. It's because of how it's already built into the game. It's not got an asset for a button there made, so I don't want to have to go and, you know, sidetrack for that. So future idea. Future idea. rs underscore nav underscore tag to be used as part of navigation. So a user can click back specific levels. Okay, update. That's just to save that as an update value. Save file. And here's where we're going to get into some fun. Let me transition over to GDWAP. Hello, welcome to the most zoomed in text you will ever see. Now then, this text here is these. Now, I'm going to be fair. We're not going to try... oops. We're not going to try and save any stuff on this. We're going to have nav back. Alright. And nav home. Okay. I'm going to drag nav back, nav home in, and we're going to basically just first off line them both up with the corner the best we can. They're both in the exact same position. Grab them both at the same time. And grab you. So you're 255 by 34. Grab, 255. Okay. Now you might be wondering why they're now above. It's because they're centered values. So it means their actual middle is offset to the other stuff. So don't worry about that. Okay. Now then, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the... Oops. Nope. Don't know what the value of this underneath is. What are you? Your order Z2. We'll make you Z3 and we'll make these Z2. Ah. Is it possible? Yeah. Okay. I see. Strange. But are you animated? Nope. So the user won't get any responsivity from that at all. I don't know how I feel about that having no responsivity, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to do some shenanigans. We're going to get the file for this, which is nav tag, right? Nav button. Okay. RS nav button. Let me go grab that file real quick, and we're going to put a layer on top that's purely there for aesthetic. Doodle-doo. Do-do-doodle-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. I've only just now deleted that German logistic company's files that I had on my computer, because I don't need them. I just thought to myself, I can see it right now. I remember to delete it. Delete it. Yep, so it doesn't have a button. So it's the RS nav button and tag. So what we're going to do, we're going to make two buttons for these. And I'm going to show you one of many methods to doing this that are used. Now this is the most silly method, but it does the job. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here. So we're going to switch screens again to photo editing. Hello, welcome to photo editing. This is always fun. And right now we're looking at a very zoomed in nav tag button. And we're just going to simply, first off, cut out these corners. Hang on a minute. That's my layer I want. Yeah, my parent setting is way higher than need be. Still higher than need be. Perhaps needs to be 5 to start out. I'll be honest, 5 looks reasonable enough. This doesn't need to be perfect. We're looking for a responsive appearance, but not actually doing anything with this. Okay, cool. Now then, here's what I enjoy doing about this. We simply just make a color overlay. White. Then we basically rasterize the layer, removes that actual setup. We make a 10%, we make a save. Boom. And we then make it, say, 25% for this one specific UI. And make a save. Boom. And we're going to keep that open just while we're experimenting with that. Those are the default values I will use for making a button. And then we animate the button using those two. And a fade effect to get between the two values by telling GDevelop, hey, it's 10%, then 25%. Opacity, you need to switch between the two. And that's very much easy, actually. I make it sound overly simple, though. GDevelop usually does the back-end work of that. I just simply make the layer for it. Same again. There we go. And then 5. Okay. And then we go back to GDevelop like so. And I'm just going to put those in the folder quickly, and then we'll be able to use them. So do bear with me. Okay, just assigning them names now. I want to call it BNT10, BNT10. This needs editing to just say BNT, not B. So what's this? Okay. Because these are already our buttons. That's the crazy part about this. These have the... Are they buttons? Now I'm more confused. These are just like layers then. Well, they must be because they have the function of it, so yeah. Anyway, we're going to add, not a sprite, oops. Going to add a literal button. Going to skip that, create from scratch. Going to edit, and this one's going to be called literally what we need it to be called. Okay. Right. Go to label, don't need that. Idle is going to be the pathway to that. So we're making RSNavTag buttons, so we need, these are all the files in the game. Oh, that's cool. They're actually rendering for a change. Little surprised that actually worked. Normally they don't render, that's why I'm a little surprised. I need to go manually find it. So pages, search. What was it again? It's navtag button. We want the idle. I'll use the default idle image for that. Then we want the 10%. And then we want the 25%. Okay. Now we want the fun part. We need the actual size of the button. So the size should be 255. No. 215 by 30. So open properties, and we can type it in while hovering it, so I know the exact ones are the correct ones here, or not, because apparently Microsoft now made that too efficient that you can't hover something and type at the same time. How dumb is that? Right. That then should mean they're all the same size. Yeah. Update. Go back here. Drag this to here. RS nav tag. Call it viz for visual. Because that's all it's going to be. It's a visual. And clearly, I've done the wrong one. How the hell have I managed that? What are you? 255. Your nav button. I've got nav tags. Nav tags are you guys. Okay. No, I've not done the wrong one. I've just done it the sped way. Okay. These are for visual effect. They're not going to be used for anything other than that. To give the user an appearance that they're hovering and what they're hovering. Okay. Have I got 4 in scene now? Yeah. Select all 4. Where are they? Okay. I wish they were easier to see, but you know what? Doesn't really bother me. Okay. Grab, grab, grab. Set 2, 5. Done. Now then. Duplicate that, drag that here, grab that, delete, and then call this viz, the visual. Go into here, edit. No. No. Go into here. Duplicate, and it's going to be called the nav button. Edit. Let's just do it backwards this time. So it's 255 by 34. I just then grab, oh yeah, that's correct. Cool. So again, idle, yeah, 255. Yep. Gotta make sure these are the right ones, you see, so I'm just checking. Did you enjoy your food, by the way, Yaz? I didn't know if I asked already, but I did see that you're back. I know I responded saying you're back, but I don't know if I asked about your food. So here I am now asking about it. Let's preview this. Let's see if this works or not. Okay. Well, something didn't work because that didn't load. I think it's I'm trying to load from there. It could be on me. Yeah, probably is. There we go. Right. Minus this weird shenaniganery here, which is easily fixable. What we're going to do is we're going to say because they're all the same thing, this should be an easy fix. We'll go in here, variable, add. Variable is going to be ID. Okay, code. Add for the nav viz, disable interaction, if compare I've got an idea here, it'd be the easiest way to do this. If we get nav viz ID, okay, we need, I'll do all 4 just in case there's an error where it end up having that. Alright, I'll say depth. Depth's a thing I need to do there, variable. Less than 4. Less than 4. If it's 4, yes. Although, I'll be honest, 4 does not need interaction unlike the rest. It's very unlikely you're going to be clicking 4 anyway, so we'll get rid of 4. It's the previous ones you're going to be clicking backwards to. So, oh, sorry guys, I just realized I'm not showing anything. Oops. That's on me. And it's now not working anyway. There we go. Sorry about that. So let's redo that again. So variable depth. If the depth is equal, the ID is equal, show it. Greater than equal to, greater than equal to, greater than equal to. Right. For this, we'll say if it's greater than. Okay. If it's equal, we'll say this shouldn't be active. Okay. If it's less than 2 and this is equal to 2, not active. Okay. If it's less than 3, not active. Preview. In theory. Okay. So far, so good. In theory, if I go here, that shows up, that shows up, that shows up. If I go back to, yeah, nothing there. If I go there, nothing. Good. Oh, thank God. My brain, my brain, my brain. I tell you what. This is gonna be fun in a second, isn't it? Oh, I'm that tired. I'm pressing Alt Tab to close a window. Okay. Now then, grab this. We'll go back into Visual Studio for this, and we'll go back to editing the way this functionality works in navigation. Okay. Our new tasks. I'm going to walk through what I want to do as I'm thinking how to do it. I need to get the tech. What's the button called? What's it called? What's it called? Nav back, nav home. Nav back, nav home. We have the text value. Effectively. The other task is quite simple, actually. We are wanting to make it so if you click nav tag viz, nav tag viz, nav tag, yeah. Let's write it down. So it's nav. Hang on. RS nav tag viz. And the idea is 1, 2, or 3. Okay, now then, let us try and tackle that then. So, first task is the easiest. We already have the code for this. We just need to go to the navigation. We need to go where the formatting is. It's here. Now that's categories. So all I need to do is copy a bit of code in as well. Navigation. And I can go find it and get, hang on. Okay, there we go. So these are the, oh, what's just happened? What's just happened? What did I just break? I was trying to paste from Git. Did I paste the whole code instead? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted the back translations. Okay. Back and home from the main menu, ironically. Okay. Now then. I need to go to apply UI now. Where's apply UI? Apply UI. And we'll put it down here. We'll just do a basic bit of code. So for the const of the runtime scene, we will get objects. It's going to be rs nav back. Okay. And if we get that, we'll say if the type of o.setString is equal to a function, then we will o.setString. This might look a bit complicated. I'll explain in a second. T nav back and the default back. That's the fallback, and that's what we're looking for in that list. So basically, the rest of this already knows how to run. It's like all the other ones in here. Oh. I think we can get away with doing a copy and paste for this because it's the exact same thing. I'm going to write in a sec. So, all we need to change is this to home. Home. And home. So if I now copy this into GDev, we're going to quickly test that this works or not. In theory it should, but in practice there's always room for errors. Yep, it shows up and it works with all the languages. Cool. Okay. Now then, next task. I need to find the depth block validation again. Where is it? What's our tags again? So it's an rs nav tag viz we use for this. I can change it in here, can't I? I'm just going to change code that already exists in GDevelop and do it that way. We don't need to rewrite all that. We can just add it retroactively here. Okay. Add that. Take away my comment about adding it. Preview. So what I've done, I'll show in Visual Studios if you're curious. Up here, sorry, I've gone past it already. We already have this code. I've just repurposed this to do it, and I did a little bit of the code from over up because it's all the same. It's like a loop on a loop on a loop. So if we switch over to GDevelop preview, in theory, cool. Right. What do you think, Yaz? What do you think of that for some code? Well, I did. Just edited it out again. We're going to add the... What are you? Your nav button viz. One thing I hate about buttons is they don't have a default visibility. Unlike these are only visible because I can organize which one I want to show first and then use the button function on these, but you know, otherwise it's a bit complicated. Anyway, so we've got them, we've got that. That should make them look alive a bit. The other thing I want it to do now is if you're already home, have two functions here, right? I feel like we just did here. We're going to copy this, we're going to paste it. We're going to say home. ID of home's not needed. We'll just say if depth is if depth is greater than, if it's greater than 1, the home, oh, hang on. Nav button viz. And then I forgot I did IDs on them, didn't I? Right, hang on. You guys need IDs, one for home, one for that. I'm gonna do it as type instead for this. Right. So you're home. And you're back. Cool. If the button is... If it's home, it's greater than 1, show. If it's less than or equal to, just for error catching, don't show. Okay. Same for back. Okay. Cool, that works. Just to show, if we dump in here a bit, we can see that that works. If I go back, they then grey out. Same with this, so that works. Ah, I see. I see. Right. Little error that. So, we're basically saying if it's... No, it needs to be greater than, not greater than equal to, greater than. Yeah. Fixed. Because you don't want 3 showing on 3. For some reason that didn't fix 2 though. Am I missing something? I think so, no. Amazon out for delivery, cool. A school in the UK has proven to have discriminated against a child with a disability. Great. Gonna pop off and catch with Flit. Yep, you're all good. Thanks for popping by though. Do appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you again. Where's the error here? If it's less than 2, hide it. If it's more than 2, show it. Less than hide, if it's more than show. Is it just being buggy, like I close and reopen it? Okay, good. Good. Yeah, it looks like it was being buggy and that was not. Now 3's showing though. It's just being buggy, it's not updating instantly. That's fine, I'm not gonna over panic on that one. When you go back, it's still showing it. Let's strange, but it shouldn't be doing that, but it is. Not sure why. Honestly, not a clue why. I'll change the music up. I'm not sure I want to play. There we go, this will do. Okay, I like this music so far. That's good. Right. Now then. We need the open year, cost, and status. So, let us begin on that. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, and then we'll continue on to that. I forgot I made my microphone right left. All right, we've had a brief break, but we're back. So, allow me to quickly see anything. Have I missed anything while I've been gone? Nope. Hello, anyway, stream. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know who's watching at this point, but I see at least 2 people watching, so welcome. Right, so we had a break. We're back. Let us go back into what we're doing. So we've got the buttons. I want to... How's it look again? Let's have a quick flick over to see what it looks like again. A quick look. I want to change to the... There we go. So the fonts on these are broken for some reason now. These look okay. So let me quickly... I'm going to edit while you guys see that and see if I can figure it out. Text is... Nav location, I think. Yeah. Try bold 14 on that. Looks a bit cleaner. It just needs to be a pixel smaller, maybe. And then for the home and back, we'll do the same. So choose bold. I'll make it 2 bigger. 15's good enough for it. Actually, sorry, it looks like we're too big, and it's like, yeah. Yeah, new. Bold. 15. Set. Okay, what's it all like? They're too big. They're small. Let's make them 13 then. We got 15 to 13, 15 to 13. Like that. How are we looking? Okay, good. Yes, that's a weird bug where if it's 3, it seems to... I'm going to condition them. Add a condition for each one. If it's 3 and if it's 2, it shouldn't show. That should fix it. Yeah. Yeah. Cool, that fixed. Right, so when we were left off, we were going to get the open year, the cost, my words, cost, aka research points, and status. Now, one of the things we need to test is, so the only thing that's being translated here is this. And the only reason that's translated is because it's here, so it's copying that text over. So we need to get these into a translation first. So let's make a note. Bear with me. So it's selection. And it's category, type, subtype, item, open year, cost, research points, status. Okay, so let me quickly have a look. Bear with me. I need to go onto the closed door tool. I don't want to share this because obviously cybersecurity. I suspect most, if not all, these words already have been translated. I've got selection, I've got category, I've got type, I've got subtype, I've got item. Okay, and then I need to know which is from which item. Now I want to change one because I do actually have an unlock era one. So we're going to change it to unlock era. So first off, let's do that. You're going to be unlock era. Meaning the era that's unlocked. It needs to be all uppercase. I don't think it should be uppercase, really. Unlock era, because in the translations it's not. So, hey mate, your stream's pretty awesome, which is impressive. Let's stick with you for a long time, man. If you don't mind, I'm the guys who can ask me on Discord. I don't add people that fast, my friend. Also, I've not heard of you before, so don't say it the wrong way, but you know, you're welcome to join the Discord. Although, yeah. So I don't want to be around the bush, my friend, but Twitch is telling me you're a ban evader and your account has only existed for 9 minutes. The reason it suspects you're a ban evader is you were flagged by the system a minute ago. On more than one reason for believing you're a ban evader. So I'm sorry to be blunt to you, but yeah. I don't know if have a look what it's specifically flagging you for. What's the specific flag? Yeah, it's yeah. You're flagged for a few reasons. Now I'm confused. You're flagged by Twitch, which I mean, if Twitch is flagging you for something, you have to be doing something for it to believe it, because it's got multiple points of data for it to do that. I don't think Twitch is getting that one wrong. They're doing about straight to Discord. So, you know what I mean? You're jumping a few steps. Let's have a see. Yeah, you flagged that. I mean, you have just made your account too, which is odd. So you have been banned on this channel before, is what it says here. Based on records. That's as close as it tells me. I don't know what record it's referring to. However, it's a no. I'll do that. Cool. Have a quick look. Does this still work? It does. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm just not biting on that. I'm not quite convinced on a few levels that that's making sense to me. Let's go see. Okay, I'm gonna go back to what I'm doing. Yeah, no. Sorry, but no. I'm not convinced on a few levels there. Right. Let's have a C. Let's have a C. Can I get the translation sheet? Where is it? Is it in here? I'll just do that. See if I can. I can't clear that. What? It's just because I can see it's a mod now. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to do it this way. Go. Do that and then undo it. There you go, but I'm just deleting your message because I don't want it in chat. You'll be able to speak again now, except for 1 second. Yeah, don't post the Discord link or username. Still not sure about your account though. I was having nosy then because I wasn't sure. Bit odd. Bit odd, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, we were in here, so what I need to do now, I need to write these all down. So we want the category. So type. Oh, I need this one as well. RS selection. And it's subtype. Bro disappeared quick. Yeah, it's weird that I get that people are going to pop in to try and occasionally do stuff like that, but I always give people the benefit of the doubt where possible. If you're still there, you can hear me saying that, but you've just made your account while preaching that, while flagging for being here before with a ban. So, forgive me, but that seems a little too sus to me to trust on that one. That's why I was hesitating to even tell you the Discord name for a second, and I was like, no. So, yeah. That's my first moderator's action of the year. Huh. Crazy. Okay. If that works. Oh, okay, great. Trying to think. I'm testing my auto mod right now. Okay. Okay, my auto mod's good now. Cool. Cool. Bosch live, by the way. I like how it's always a thing I come back to checking. Is Bosch live? No, he's not. Sassa's live, though. That's cool, that's cool. I like it, I like it. Let's go quickly say hi to Sassa. Let's go mither her. Okay. We're gonna go knock on Sassa's door very briefly. I'm gonna share the screen for that, and we're gonna turn off my music real quick. We're gonna go say hi to Sassa, and then we're gonna jump out of there. So here's Sassa. Where's Sassa? Just popping by. Also streaming. To say hi. While live. They can hear you. How is your stream going? Anything interesting? Sasa. My content didn't need a mutual advisement till now. Kill Sasa. Damn it. Alright, stream needs a mutual warning now, don't it? How do I do that? Add. Can't add it. It's grayed out. It's grayed out. I can't add the thing. It's grayed out. Oh, damn. Watching me prove this, yeah.
It happens. I'm not sure. Everything is on fire. We have a beautiful, let's say, ammunition.
Sorry.
Ammunition is going on here.
Так,
So
Саса, вимерли селище.
вже?
Угу.
Ти забрала?
Я все забрала, я тобі вже поклала, якщо що.
Але Трандоїлу, да? Тому що в таборі
Да,
Астаріон
трандоїло.
прийде такий. А що там в тебе в кармашках? Пахне як щось. Знаєш, неправду кажуть, що за гарними жінками цікаво дивитись тільки чоловікам. Я, наприклад, очі не можу вже відвести. Воно манить. Я не певна, як так, але мені здається, сьогоднішнє проходження, воно таке.
Ну, блін, я її зробила
М.
цим монахом, тож мені треба було, щоб вона не носила обладунків. Не обладунків у нас нема.
Угу.
Тож довелося,
Да, я
мати
все,
таке
я
те
все
We've had a bit of a
розумію.
conversation with Sassi
Потім
anyway.
мені повториш, що ти
I know
казала.
they're having that
тому
conversation as well.
що
I was very interested to translate them while watching.
Тут просто
Все, пішли
в
We're gonna
мене
jump back to what
зараз,
I'm doing
знаєш,
anyway.
як кажуть, вірьовочка тримає вуха, а в мене
So-
зараз бронілівчик Тінесердо тримає вуха.
Let us go
Чисто
right
так.
Так, іди розмовляй з цими дятлами.
Yeah, I didn't see that at first. I can't add the mature audience warning to
тихонечко
my
в
stream
лісу
though.
йду.
It's grayed out. Okay. It's all good. I ain't popular enough to be an issue. Well, don't worry.
Бля, мене помітили.
Та
Я
мене теж.
розмовляю.
Yeah,
I
bunch
wish
of
wish you both well and hope you have fun. We surely are in the process and having fun. Then this makes me want to play this again. Well, it's a worthy game to play it again anytime. Anytime. Okay, see ya. Thanks for popping by. I will come to your stream if I can. I'm sorry that I missed today, but like a bit of a busy, hectic day. So have fun too. Do you mind? Каже Старіон, типу.
Okay,
Ха!
I'm gonna close out of that just so I can then flick back to what I'm doing over here. So, chat. While we're in there, I was typing away, and all we need to do now is get the translation sheet, which should be here. Where is selection UI and all this? Right, we don't need add-on. Add-on can be deleted. Okay. Yeah, we'll call it selection UI. And these are the values from selection UI that can be reused in this because they're correct already. I've just taken out the ones that aren't relevant, put them in line. And if we run this... Ooh. Japanese. Even the Japanese is in there. Okay, it works. Cool. We are very, very slowly making significant progress. So, right. Our next task. We are... Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. I forgot. I mean, I'm not showing you this. Pistol. Okay, let's say we pick this. See this? See this? It's now finally working. No, correct. I can speak. Let's say speak. I can read at like learner level Ukrainian. Learner level, right? Nothing too fancy. We're going to go to the main scene now, guys. We're going to switch to main and we'll use main from this point forward. Yeah, just nice full screen experience. Right. Yeah, so we got this running. Now we need to get the values here now. I want this to be a number value. And I want... Let me go back to this for people that don't speak Ukrainian. I want status to be text value based on a true or false. So is unlocked, isn't unlocked. So locked, unlocked. And era to be text as well. Which makes me wonder, did we get that translated already? Did we have it translated? Translation sheet. Please say we did, because if we didn't get it translated, I mean... One, I'm an idiot if we didn't, but two... We are so late into this development cycle, I don't know if we could get it translated at this point. Right. Okay, hang on. We did, but everything but Ukrainian. Actually, that's not that bad. Because I know plenty of Ukrainians. Spanish has it. Good. French, yeah, good. German's there, nice. Can't find the Japanese either, though. Now, that's not too problematic. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not horrific. We'll work as we solve that. Right, we'll add a value here. We'll call it eras. And I'll make a note that it's called eras, so we know going forward. And eras will be a little dictionary of values. I'll have it empty for now, but we'll populate this shortly. That's good enough for me for now. Right. Okay. Okay, I'm going to ask my very, very favorite two pair of Ukrainians if these are correct. And then if they say what I've roughly worked out is right, if they say it's right, then I guess it's not bad. But we'll see. How does that actually look on Discord? Okay. Anyway, we'll wait for one of them to reply. It'll probably be Takashi who'll pick it up. And if Takashi picks it up, that'd be really appreciated. We are going to put them in anyway. And if Takashi says something's wrong with them, let me know. Now, why have I got a space in the middle? Why did I add a space? Was I going to add something there? On my notes, it says leave space. I haven't got a fucking clue why. Okay, Takashi's typing, so Takashi's on point with that. That's good. Just to check, if I was to keyword this. Yeah, I'm not quite convinced this is the correct way to say this, because to me this says early cold period. And even the translator agreed with me. Now, I could be quite fucking literal. I'm not confused with the UK, maybe switch it to UK or UA. I did do that at one point. But the 2-digit standard is UK or Ukrainian. Yeah. I know what he's saying there. What's it called? I know what he's saying there. He's basically saying like UK sounds like the United Kingdom. It's not. It's language code. UA isn't the technical language code, is it? Let's have a look. Like I'm gonna debate over the ISO 6391. I think I spelled Poroshenko, right? Yeah. Poroshenko. I don't know why he has to get dragged into this. I obviously know why, but I'm not repeating the conversation. Right, so next task. But we need to basically say so that wording is correspond with it looks different. Period. Sounds same. And is yeah, but isn't used here. I get what he's saying. Okay. No, I get what he's saying. Wanna what stream? That'd be easy if he hops on the stream. I mean, like, actually on Discord. I'm hoping he understands that what I mean. Although he is on his phone, so I suspect he's out. I bet you his next message is, I'm out right now. I mean, if he's not, though, he can either join voice or chat. I just want to keep my eye on chat with that spammer poking around. There's no mods available. Right, so we want to measure. Oh. So hit chat. I'm an idiot. When we updated the values, no, actually, on. Oh, Pochakashi. Let me send him This. See if I can send him some pictures anyway. Well, we'll send Takashi a nice little motivator for a second here. Get that. Okay. I forgot Nevlin's in that message. I don't matter. I'm going to focus quickly right now. I need to remember what I was doing. So, we need to fix a tiny oversight. Nothing too crazy. All we need to do is open every single possible item in this tile list and array. And essentially create one new item, call it not status, unlocked. Well, it is unlocked. I will say it's a Boolean. I'm going to copy that. Paste. 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 Now, in theory, honestly, we could get away with it not being in there, and it would create it when it checks it. However, that sounds god-awful. Also, is default is set there to make sure that an item is always unlocked for that purpose. So is default might become redundant in this process. So bear that in mind. What's Takashi saying? You know what's strange to me, chat? I'm gonna say this vocally. I said it in Sas's stream, but for me, seeing her face on stream is still strange because I've never seen Sasa stream her face. I've seen her face before, but I've never seen her stream it before. So it's like a really strange. It's like seeing your drunk uncle ice skating. Now it's funny to see it because you're like, oh wow, this is even going to go one or two ways. It's a really bad example actually, but you get the point. You know what I mean? It's a very strange one. Okay, who pinged does it hit? Okay, he gave more accurate translations. Perfect. Let's see. He gave me... Are these Ukrainian versions? Because they don't line up with the years. I'm trying to understand what he's getting at. So, the game, I get what he's saying now. In the game, it's changed from items unlocked at specific years to predefined errors. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Those errors Like history milestone markers. Do now. Just gonna simplify them as well because I need to mention that it is a simplified error process there. Right, now then, back to my hell, my personal hell. And what I can see is I've lost my paste because I was typing and pasting. Copy that back to my clipboard, and there we go. Paste is unlocked. 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 Is on. Oh, did I double that? I did indeed. That was an error. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into the orders. That's not what it needs to go in. Right back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So one of the things I need to work on as well for this research page is next being the making sure that the person actually has unlocked what they're clicking on. So bear that in mind as well. Did I do accessory already? Yeah, I must have. Any of these missing? If I see anything that says 24, it stands out. Yep, then we're good. Okay, so we need to write a piece of code that basically is going to check they have dot is unlocked. So let's make a note of that. Just to check, I definitely made them Boolean, right? I didn't just paste a whole bunch that aren't even Boolean in there. Yes, they're Boolean, thank God. Trying to think how to word this. So we need to map out the errors as well. What's the error? What error unlocked? And then what's the last thing? Cost. The cost. Where's the cost value? Research cost. Where is it? Where's my spreadsheet? My spreadsheet would be easy to read for this. Just read the top columns. Cost modifier. There isn't a goddamn research point value in this. Because again, we overlooked adding it. It exists, but we didn't add it. Ah, right. Okay, well. Oh wait, no. No. My documentation already says about this. I know I'm overlooking. Hey Takeshi. Sorry, yeah, you're good. I just saw you in chat. I just realized. So what I need to do is tier maths, isn't it? Tier by cost modifier by the value. But I don't want to do it that way necessarily because that just seems weird. I'm currently debating how to do this because I've missed something out in the data. Let's do it the simple way. So I'll make a new one here. And we'll have to import the data manually because I'm not going to use my process anymore for this. So unlock cost. This was in here originally. I don't know how this got removed, but it doesn't matter. And 1 second, I need to go find out if the actual data is in the spreadsheet or not. It is. That's so annoying. How are you doing, Takeshi? How are you doing? How's your day? So yeah, Takeshi, I'll see what I'm doing here. I'll close up them and I'll go to the build. And what we'll do, lots of work and management. I feel you. I've been doing this all day, so my brain slowly goes to mush as time progresses. I jump over here. I had fun with this morning, so as you can see, they're all right. Some of these threw me off. I was told it has to have the little dash in between for the news. You see here and here. Yeah, I'm on a small screen, so not much I can read. It just says New York and New Mexico in Ukrainian. That's all it says. So yeah, it says those, and then the rest, it's all just the state names, so Texas, etc. Florida, you know, usual stuff, Nevada, California. So it's funny how it's just almost mimicking the sound for most of these, but for the ones where they have actual words like new in it. But yeah, no, yeah, you're just seeing what I'm briefly showing. So the Ukrainian level, it hasn't got the items like the pistol and that because I've not imported them from the sheet. They will be the last thing I'll do, purely because that's going to be the most annoying thing to do. Actually, that's a lie. No, that's a lie. It's not necessarily. It's a case of pointing it to a dictionary with all the words and then saying, if language this, do this. It's the same as everything else. However, it's a big amount of data, so it will be annoying to do. And then to get the translators to go in and review it, we're on crunch, really, in a sense. I'm going in now, adding all the translations, trying to get this done presto, while also enjoying some technical issues on my own, because I'm now on a 4K monitor, so the quality looks different than it did on a 920 by 1080 pixel. So I've had to play around with how it looks for 4K people, because I've last tested this in 4K months ago, like 2024, maybe early 25. Because I didn't own a 4K monitor, so it's quite hard to test. So we've had to play around with the engine settings and how text is rendered. That in its own right, complicated. So, have you just put up a vote? Oh, you did. Cool. Okay. Gran Turismo 4, I've heard of that. Armored Core 6, I've never heard of. So, you know what? Take a minute. Let's have a quick look what that is. Armored. Never heard of this game before. It brings up IKEA furniture. I like it. I like that. I've been looking at furniture the other day, and it decided to bring up furniture before the game. Oh, jeez. Did you mean armored, not armored? Because I typed as you wrote it. Yeah. Yeah, you spelled it on the poll wrong. You put armored, like I instead of O. Definitely American spelling. That's why when I typed it in, it came with furniture because it corrected it to Armid Kora, which is a type of outdoor table. That's why I was confused. I was like, I've never heard of this game before. It's by that classic studio, isn't it? Yeah, From Software Inc. with that very classic 80s software banner thing. No, you're all good. I'm going to review Gran Turismo 4, what I want to see, so I'm going to vote for that. If I'm not streaming when you stream, I'm going to drop in. Well, I might drop in briefly when I'm streaming, but yeah. Let's have a quick look. Oh. One of the best action games ever is the most recent review of it. It'll be in 3 hours or so. Yeah, so are you like on a scheduled outage, I'm gonna guess? Yeah, scheduled outage. I already had a feeling. Makes sense. It's it definitely sucks. I can imagine that. Right, so what was I doing? So Era Unlocked is based on the tech tree. Status would be unlocked. Let me switch back to English. Status would be unlocked. Yeah. Depends on how hard we're hit. Right, yeah. So if there's no damage, no outage needed. Some damage, certain areas get turned off at certain times of day, other areas get turned off later on. What do you think of the new icons in the game? Instead of having text buttons, having icons like these down here. What do you think of these? Any opinions? 12 groups. Damn, that's got to be a bit complicated to manage, though. Feel sorry for the energy controller having to manage that. Yeah, it's tried to make it that way. I mean, you can kind of tell, right? Research, prototype, contracts, map, factory, finance, employees. Oh geez, I've even got negotiation and rivals. Yeah, that took me a second to remember. HQ, which has nothing on it because I'm in the dev mode. I'm even getting null values. So what I've got right now, that's not dynamite, that's a blowtorch. Prototype's a blowtorch. So when I'm in dev mode, Takashi, I'm pulling a specific set of files, so I don't have to load the whole game. So if I start clicking around, this isn't in storage, and nor is this file, so it's not pulling any data, it's just blanks. So I'm only able to see what I've put in the file. Yeah, it's not dynamite though, it's a blowtorch. A really cool design for a blowtorch, actually. I liked what he came back with that idea. I like the factory as well, it's just got like a tank outline in it. It's a really clever idea, that. So, but no, yeah. So I have like this a bit of annoyance now. So we've got 2 branches. We've got dev branch, we've got main branch. When I'm done with this specific page, I merge it in. So it's quite a squint to elaborate design. Yeah, here. Let me see if I can make your life a little easier for a second. Oh, I can't even stretch it easily. 1 second. I can't. Can I zoom out more? Yeah, I can. Let me fit to screen. Hold shift. Hopefully this makes life easier for you. There you go. Have a quick look if you want. It's one of those, it's also on a 4K Takashi, so you're kind of getting screwed both ways. You're getting screwed because I'm in 4K, and you're getting screwed because your screen's small. So you can kind of see now the main buttons there, so... The headquarters is also a cool one. So what he did was he put like the sketch of it didn't look great, but he did like a corner view of an office with a corner entrance. It's like a curved entrance point. Really cool idea. He also did a colored version, which looks even nicer, but I wanted white on green. He did that on his own initiative. And I said, maybe in the future we'll use those, keep them. Really, really good art. And then the other artist did the map, and me and her combined had a bit of fun working this out. This was hell. It's geographically accurate using the United States' own published maps and geography. It's as close as we could get it with a few minor errors. We made a mistake. I say we, I don't want to blame her, but there was a mistake where the line got drawn here. So this became no man's land, even though it's very clearly Kentucky's land. But there was a divide here, so it was a weird, funny moment. What else was errors? We had errors down here with this not being linked properly, but to be fair, the artist has done really well. I'm still working with her on stuff. We're just going to dread doing a global map. That's what we're going to dread if we start doing that. But yeah, I've so far been working on redoing the research with the translation specifically today. So today's playing around with getting the data. The data's there now. Oh, I found a bug. What was that? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. So it's not visible, but it's working. Uh-huh. Right. Now that's strange, because there's actually code in place to not let that happen. Can I click here and does it? No. Ah, no. I know what it is. It's not a bug. It's I've just not specified in where is it? One second, flip screens. I've not specified in this, have I? The actions allowed. Let's add an event here that just outright blocks the function. Let's see if that does it. So we need the same logic from here. Here. We need to say if it's 1 and depth equals 2, then disable. If it's 1 and depth equals 3, then disable. Okay. If it's depth 2 and it equals 3, disable. That should, in theory... Nope. So it is the code, it's not me. There is... Well, it is me because I've wrote the code, but... Alright, let's take this over to an editor. Here we go again. Okay, flip screens again to Devon. Devon, where the frick's Devon? Join up. That's a great start. Dev environment. There we are. And our issue... Right, let's fix what we came in here first to do. So is unlocked is true. I should say unlocked. If not unlocked yet. If it's false. And then we're going to fix that and also do the edit we need to do. So I need to go to the engine quickly. I need that last piece of text. I'll be off for a bit while I can. Yeah, I should be good. I'm about to put some of the other translations in, but they're already pre-done, so they should be correct. But if the Ukrainian ones are wrong, you'll be able to spot it fairly quickly when you next play this, whenever that is. Then it's just a case of letting me know, and I can fix it fairly quickly. Right. What am I editing here? So I've got the year, which is era. Text-based era. Yeah, thanks for that, Takashi. With regards to what I sent you as well. I'm not sure how to really work it out in Ukrainian. I gave it to Carter, his nickname, it's not actually actual Ukrainian name, and he'd alluded to an idea. And for context, if Carter's here, not you Carter from Vibes, other Carter. You know it's bad when I got to specify which Carter there is. Yeah, no. Carter is in the Carter in the game dev Discord. I got to pick some names for them. We've got 2 Carters now. I need to make nicknames, people. Carter 1, Carter 2. Error unlocked to text base on the error tree. Value. I need to specify this. So how are we going to do this? Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. And let's dot. What was it again? Dot research. I need to go find out. Ay ay ay. What was the unlock cost? Right. Document everything I do sucks because you have to go for and type it out. Thanks for popping by those, Takashi. Nice to see you. Unlock cost would be. You know what I might do? I might ask the artist to make a custom font pack with symbols in it. That sounds like evil villain idea right there. Like, how can I make text with it in? Let's just make the poor artist convert a font pack item to have it. Although then someone might type something in and yeah. It's always a bloody issue. I have to find characters that no one uses to do that. Well, my stuff's not here yet for delivery, so that's great. Right, guys, I'm going to quickly go and ask someone to keep a package for me if it gets dropped on reception, so give me a minute. Okay, we're back. Right. Awesome. So, I can hit it. I find the mix nuts to go for. Right, where's my scissors? I'm gonna make a proper cut on this so I can open this and it will easy to seal up after. But up. Easy as can be, that. Yep, so what I'm thinking about now, if I write any of this code, is putting the translations of the correct ones in. I've got 2 sheets for this, so I need to figure out which one's the newest sheet. Let's see while I'm eating nuts. Okay. First thing first, we need the unlock values, so go up here. Right here. We'll go back down here and we need to put in the text that will convert to that, so let's see, so where is what I'm looking for? Where is... Where's depth 4? I mean, it doesn't need to go on the depth 4 really. Well, it does actually, doesn't it? It's this that we want to put it under, really. Yeah. So we're going to go on this line here, so we'll just run it down to here. This will be the... Okay. If Elm dot has child and element dot has child is unlocked, then I want a constant called is unlocked equal element of getting the child is unlocked. It's a boolean, so bool or boolean. Yeah, as bool, sorry. I can't type today. Well, that must be correct, so it went straight to yellow, so that's good. Just didn't prompt it, which is strange. Like, if I type that now in a second, will it prompt it? I've got no other reason to type it now, I don't think. So if we get the is unlocked again. And what we're going to say is the same old thing. So I'll explain as we go along here. So we're going to say T, and we're going to have a key, our group, our key, and our fallback, as you see there. So all that means is the group is in the dictionary above. So the group is the status value, right? And then the key, which just means, I don't know, I got something stuck in my tooth and that's bothering me. The key, all that means is basically what's the ID of the item we're looking for. So unlocked is the item we're looking for. Okay, what's the user's language to then pick which one they see? Say, how have I managed that? It's a giant piece of nut stuck in my tooth. It's like, what? Huge fucking walnut just lodged there. I had to bite it out. Anyway. Back to what I'm doing. So we'll say default will be unlocked. That's just a fallback in case it doesn't work as intended. And we'll also do a status here. So status values for the locked value. Not unlocked. Oh, I can't spell. Unlocked. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we need another line. I think, yeah, that's all I need, yeah, because it's doing all the values. That's good. And then we'll add a line underneath, a bit like this one here. This one's going to be for the runtime to put that value where it needs to go. So we're going to say for the const of runtime, we'll get the object, and this is where it's going to get a bit complicated. So the object in this case, I've written it down, it's called bless me, rs show status value. That's the literal text box that we're putting this in. Okay, I'm going to do some open brackets here, and we're going to say if the type of o.setString is equal to a function, then we'll open another bracket there. This should now look right. Yeah, it does. Then we'll set it as a string. Set, oh, hang on, all uppercase. Oh, set string status text. And then we'll just check these all line up. Yep, they do. Okay. Now, trying to see if forgive me also, chat, 'cause I'm also eating peanuts while I'm now talking away. Oh, struck one. Okay, we'll add it here. What the error unlocked value text. And we'll do a pretty simple let error text equal nothing every time this runs, just in case. So we'll say if the element dot has child, in other words, has it got a value, and element dot has child error unlocked, in other words, has it got this value? If so, the const for the error key will equal to the element dot get child, and we're going to get the error unlocked value as a string. Now Boolean shows up, that's crazy. Okay, get that value. And if the error key is error text equal to t, and this is the same fallback strategy as we did before. Go errors, and then we don't want to have text here, we have error key. And then our fallback should be error key. Because ideally, there should be no error there. There should always be a value because it's coming straight from a dictionary. And then it's rs show year value because we've not changed it. So yeah, we'll do for the const. Oh my god, const of Oh, do a runtime scene. Oh, and we'll get the object. And the object is called rs show year value. Realistically, this should go down here with all the other const, like these. Something appears to have gone wrong down there with the coloring. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with this, but we'll see. We'll see if it's me yet. If the type of set string is equal to a function, then o.set string. Oops. It's always the same, so I don't want to just have a copy and paste picking key at this rate. Because I'm going to be typing this so much this week, I might as well make a special key for this. Save that. Now I need the next one. So next one's show cost val. So it's the same stuff. So I feel like I can get away with this then. If we do this, I was like, where do you point to? Where do you point to? You point nowhere. Okay. Copy you. Okay, so what we're going to change here is the cost text, as we called. Okay. And space there. And we're just going to change the wording here to unlock cost. And then same here. We're also going to get it as a number though. Okay. Now cut this back. We'll do number is finite and cost text equals string cost. Number dot is finite. Where's the error in there then? Because it doesn't seem to be. Doesn't normally. Is it working? Because normally number changes color. I mean, it looks like it's working though, because it's not errored, literally. Oh, hang on. First off, don't do that. Right, anyway, runtime get object. So show cost values. We just need to change this bit here. And the thing we're changing is going to be function cost text. Okay, save. Right, take this to GDev and we'll see if this is working right or if we made an error. Usually GDev will spit out errors quick, and it seems to have done the number with green text like I thought it would. Are we going to get an error? Yeah, we got an error. Okay, what's the error? Honestly, it's not quite clear what the error is yet. The error is that these. It's to do with you and you. So perhaps I'm indent that by one. So it's a GDev, and we'll see if we can fix it there. Same error. Yeah, that did fix it. I've cocked it up more. It's easier to see in GDev because it at least knows what. Hang on, there's an error at the bottom. Oh, there's an error now at the bottom because of that change. Let's change this then. And then no. So it should have actually gone here. Okay, we'll try it now. Let's see if my changes actually made a difference or not. Okay, there's no value for that, so that's good. There's an error here still. Got an idea. I set it to say 5. I click on you. Oh, 7. Yeah, I'm seeing that this isn't changing. Strange. What I'm doing, I'm just checking that the value of the text is the correct value. All right. Show year value. Show year value. There's no error or debug issue. Well, there's no code written to catch a debug issue. So let's change it this way. Save that. There we go. Yeah, it was just a kind of space missing after all that. But now we have a new bug. My back keys aren't working. Okay. Let's see if we can. Yeah. Something's gone wrong, and actually, yeah, there's an error in the. Okay, so it's actually there's an error, but it's not showing up. Right. Strange. Hmm. Right. Let's go back to Visual Studio for a second. Let's take out what I just added in for a second. Save. That fixes everything. Strange. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Break everything? Yeah, it does. So something in the code is wrong. Like, so drastically wrong, it's broken. Right. Hmm. So everything below depth 4, so it's obviously a missing comma bracket or something. Can I... Let's move it here. Just above apply UI. There we go. Try again. No errors, that's good sign. Yeah, this is not working. That's working though. Back and home and not work. Yeah. Okay, something's broke. Like, drastically broken. If we go back here, this is when it was working, right? Um, right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna hot fix this in a weird way. Program's running. I'm gonna put this. We've copied the code that we wanted in, and we're gonna put it pretty much right after depth 4. And then that just needs indenting once. I need to read that properly, it's too tiny for me on this monitor. It's an actual error though. Okay. What's the error say? I need to make it bigger. Oh, right. So it says, I'm going to read it to you. Error key is not error key is not defined. Is the error key commented out or something? Where the frick's the error key? Error key is there. So now I'm more confused. Error key. Where's my helpers? Put this back here. Indent this. Do this. Wasn't indented the first time. Okay, that's fixable. There's also a typo somewhere. I saw an error for typo. Continual instead of continue. Where is that? Hang on, I'm typing in the wrong search box. Continual. Oh yeah, I made a typo. I put a U instead of UUL. Continual. Surprisingly, that didn't cause an issue. I'm not sure why it didn't. I think it just didn't ever need to continue. It never reached that phase. Well, it should have really, because looking at the code, it should have had to. Right. So we need the statuses. I can grab that from here. Somehow I deleted them, like, the fuck? Where are the stat? 1 second. No, I didn't. Something's wrong up here as well now. Don't know how that broke. They've all lost their indentation at the top of the sheet. I must have caught it. Selected all, something stupid. That fixed now? Indenting that en masse makes no sense though. Okay. Hey, it's changing with the language. That's what I wanted. Right. Now we get the fun part, chat. Now we get the fun. We need to get all the values added. So, bear with me a second. I need to find the spreadsheet. And we're going to manually go in and add them all. Yeah, sorry, I'm just replying to the artist about something new. I just got the strangest offer in my messages. Okay, I have the strangest message offer I've seen in my life. Well, that's not bothering me. I've never seen someone offer me to, you know. Where that again? Hmm. Here I am trying to solve this. If what I'm doing, I'm looking at like a private correspondence about translations and then scoring for cost. Meanwhile, I'm being offered by some sketchy, whatever fucking organization on Discord. It's definitely a scam. I can't work out what type of scam though. I'm like, it's probably like a Trojan install, maybe hacking myself by offering me to make hacks. Like, come on. Seriously? Here's the link to the hacks page on his Discord. And Roblox, okay. Steam, TikTok, Battle.net. Bro, my friend. Get a life. Don't come messaging me with stupid offers. I'm just gonna laugh at you. Okay, so ignore that message. Showing the notification popping up for it, really. It's sketch, real sketch. Let us get. First of all, let me zoom out because I can't even see what I'm looking for. Let me copy row AC and row. Copy that. And this into a sheet that I can go see data in. And copy again. Paste that there. Okay. So, let us begin. We need to type in all these values now. I'm going to organize these by A to Z because it's going to be life easier. Yes. A, B, F, G. Yes, that's better. That's better. That's better. Perfect. Right. Okay. A. You're 0. That's right. Okay. First off, how many unlock costs are there? Oh. God, I didn't copy the text value. I copied the freaking thing itself. There's 1. All right. Let's make life easy then. Let us begin. So, oh, I haven't copied it. Not a great start here. Copy that and paste. 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 All right. 2, 3. Paste. Paste. 3. Paste. 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 What now? What did I get sent now? Oh, it's just Vitaly and Audio responding to my message. So, what spam did I get now? Why? Why me? Leave me alone. I just want to sip margaritas and code. I actually don't drink margaritas or coding before someone gets that fancy in their head. At best, I drink energy drinks and... Well, at best I drink water, at worst I drink energy drinks is probably a better way of wording that. Now my dentist has joined the chat. I'm sure he's happy with me. In fairness, I kind of do pay him. It's not NHS, so... Too old for NHS now anyway. Back when it was 3, and you'd have to pay a dime. Whereas now you do. Even back then though, paying for NHS was a fucking nightmare. And the fillings they did were shoddy. I had them all taken out when I turned 18. And the reason for why I was when I was 18 was just, oh, I forgot. I copied the text value. Because they're all wrong, so they had to be all redone. Because I turned 18, I went private. So. Sucks, but it is what it is. I'll do open these. We'll have them ready for me. This is a nice, easy way of opening these without having to see all the values appear and block out being able to open them all easily. Okay. So, whatever dumb reason I decided that you equal 137. 11. It's an itch in my hand. Arrgh. Okay, 19. 87. Ah, hang on. Was that notification for Amazon? 1 second, guys. Let me double check I'm not needed by delivery man. Some expensive. Delivered today. Handed to receptionist. Handed to. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go get my packages because I don't want to be a pain in the ass to everyone else in the building. All right, cool. Coolio. Carried 24 kilos around the fucking building like a lunatic. Where's my spreadsheet gone? Ah, there we go. What was that to? 87? Yep, so it should be 0, 11, 1987, 163. Hang on a minute. $92, 163. I missed one. Here we go. Frames. 0, 1, 4, 2, 2, 4, 7. 0, 69. 68. I don't care. 69. I'm sure someone will make a joke about it. I don't really care. 148. I like I was going to change it. I was like, I really don't care actually. Make a joke out, you make a joke about it. 0, 7, 3. 8, 8. 1, 9, 3. Muzzle. Let me actually just mark off where I've done so far. Try and make it easy to read. Okay, muzzle. Right, so we've got obviously 0, 7, 1, 4, 9, 2, 3, 3, 3, 1, 9. Okay, optic. 0, 2, 1, 4, 2, 2, 9, 2, 6, 7. If you're wondering how these were scored, they were scored based on what the actual output would be. So value of item on the economy system. So there is actually math behind this. A bit of complicated math, but there's actual math that's going into this that will be tweaked over time to try and balance it mathematically, with some random variability added to it as well. So the math is there, but then there's like a random variation on the code in Python that adapts it a bit. So the data's put in Python through pandas and all that, visualized, and then shows what will be the best combo. Okay, so they all say, oh, hang on, it showed up. Okay, now then, what we're going to do, we need to make a script that, I don't need to make a script for this should be universal. Okay, what we're going to do, I'm going to switch to chatting, not chatting, switch to what we're going to do, we're going to keyword search for the is unlocked value first. And for item 0 of each category, we're going to say yep. Because that's the default. Okay, cool. Is default. Kind of redundant at that point, but we'll convert these to Boolean. There we go. I made the structure Boolean by accident. That would be an easy fix if we click undo, but it would definitely probably lag it for a second because it's trying to convert a structure and an array into a value that it's not. I wonder what it'd actually come up with result-wise. Would it try and compute it, or would it just default to 0? More of a reason to test it. I suspect it would do a default. It wouldn't, like, have an idea how to calculate unless you had, like, simple values in, like, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Therefore, there's more ones than zeros, more likely to be true than false. That'd be how I'd read it anyway. But I think the program wouldn't do it that way. It would just make no sense. Right. So, those are all now set. His defaults are by default set. The unlocks are now set. So, in theory, I should be able to click on this. Yep. Can you see the difference in Ukrainian? Just this one last button we have to do now. This button needs 3 different states. It needs the state it's in right now. Actually, no, it doesn't need more than that. I'm gonna debate this now. You ping me now. I'm getting pinged everywhere right now. No more pings. Just checked everything. Nothing was interesting or relevant. Who could have guessed? Shift this whole column over there. There we go. Then at least to make that more clear, his default is hidden. They're kind of vaguely not needed anymore, but you know. Is hidden could come in handy in the future if I want to have NPC based only items. Okay, so we've got all our structuring, we've got our code, we just need to work on this button. So what we're going to do, we're going to go back into here. RS unlocked, we'll need behavior added. The behavior will be button. We'll add the animations, and it's got FSM added by default because of that. So, that'll be idle. But I'm going to work out if I can do an idle event on this. I don't need you, don't need you. I want to add an event below, then I can expand on this. Don't worry about this, I go in and add comments later, that's why that's there. I can minimize you, I don't need you trying to expand every time I move stuff. Can I change the idle animation of the button depending on the status? So if we say animation by name, okay. If the button is idle. Is idle. Okay. If it's idle and it's locked, meaning it's not possible because of the error. Maybe I write this with code. Add below you JavaScript. So we've got this code, right? So this is going to be our Okay, cool. Let's do some mapping then. Right, we need to say so what we're going to do, right, I need to write this down so I can plan this in my head. We're going to have a few things here, so let's have a look at what we want. So we want this to basically say, if it's possible, if the unlock era is valid. So what we need to do is have a mechanic that handles unlock era for this. So code needs to map out the unlock era, and we need a info, maybe last play, that's info, world era. We'll have era text, and we'll have era string. Oh, era text, era int, era val, era int. So the era value will be default. So I need to make an era function anyway that handles this and just updates this every time it's valid. Let's go do that first, shall we? So we're going to make a external event. We're going to call this era system era sys. Okay, this should be the easy part. So we're based on core. So all this means is, guys, for those that don't know, we're making an external event that can be triggered on any page I specify on. So part one, make a block. So we'll add a code block at the top. This will be era system. Give it any old color. I'll go with a nice dark green because why not? Okay. Now then, I'm going to do some maths here. Oh, not yet. Not. Why would I want Is Copilot really Windows Y? What was I typing then? How did I trigger that? I want to know how I triggered it so I can. I want Copilot gone. Copilot. Uninstall. No, that's now the Office. It's integrated into it, so you can't get rid of it. How scummy is that? I absolutely hate that. Right, anyway. That pissed me off. That was like, I held like, I call it shift or something, and it triggered fucking Copilot to go up and like, do you consent to collecting data? I was like, no, fuck off. This could actually go in time system, really. Yeah. Let's put era in time as its own block, though. Okay, because years in time, right? Nope. So where the frick is year calculated? I think it's calculated in here, if I had to guess. Yeah, you see this here? That's the last played time. It's fine. That's the UI values, that's fine. It's for bot nav. I don't know why time's been calculated then. Is it in economy? No, that's not even got anything in it, apparently. What? I'm in time. Yeah, I'm in time. So where's the code block? Not what I wanted. Not even relevant, so I don't post it on GDev. Where is time? One second. Does the game tick? Yes. The code is somewhere. Probably if I had to have a gamble. It is probably in the core UI. And it's buried in here somewhere where it shouldn't be. Because it's supposed to be independent of all this. Right. It's in top nav. It's right here. Okay, can I... I'll leave it there, but I'll copy it. We'll comment that out. The economy's in here as well. It shouldn't be in here. Time should be in here, right? Add JavaScript time. So, theory, that's saving year. Year. No. Is equal to, I need to do maths here. So if it's more than, greater than equal, sorry, 1950. I need my stupid spreadsheet for it first, one sec. It's 1950 less than 1960. Then the value, so variable, can be set to one. I'll run about the val. The correct word for it would be early Cold War. I might have come up with better names than this eventually, but you know. And now these are the names we've got. Right. So we want my sheet in a second. Get the sheet up and let's go here and say early Cold War, like so from the text. And we're just gonna doop 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 doop. Right. It's equal to or more than 1960. And it's less than 1980. If that's the case, then it's the mature Cold War. Okay, for the late Cold War, if it's more than or equal to 1980s, but less than 1990, that's the late Cold War, so we could probably just edit this in. Oh, no, late Cold War. That's fine. If it's then more than the 1990s, but less than 2010s? Yeah, 2010s. That then is referred to as the early modern. Well, two more of them. We've got just modern. So if it's more than 2010, and it's less than 2020, it's the modern. Over at 2020, it's contemporary. And this won't have a set value, so that's then going to give me the numbers, which is simple. It's just 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So if I now was to go to research, I was to then go to event sheet. I was then to add this. In fact, I don't need to add it 'cause it's in time. I can delete errors really because error system doesn't need to be a thing. Cool. Yep, that's fine. Okay, cool. Now then, the unlock function. First off, we need to then get the path of those. So it was game save. Save. Dot, and it's world. Dot. I'm busy right now, that phone call to wait. This would be Val is text. Yeah, Val's text. Int is number. Can I paste this as the image in this doc? Okay. And the LM air lock func. So we can probably delete hold states for both of these. Save that. I'm going to do this a different way. It's going to go in this because it's going to be one big block of code. Because one thing I need to consider is, as well as this, things like categories need to be unlocked by the user. So that is a factor to be considered. Category should only be available if they have the developer. Now, I'm not going to add that till later on. Otherwise it breaks stuff, so yeah. Let's quickly test if, 1 second. Which this? I'm going to do a test real quick. That's the input code real quick. I want to find out if I can flip it on instead of off. Input. Where the fuck is input? There it is. Very. English. Right. What's the button called? RS unlock. So we need to consider this, right? So when they press unlock, which doesn't have any text on it yet, so I need to do that in a second. A, do they have enough points? B, is it the right area to unlock it? C, is it already unlocked? Make notes as I go along. There's enough research points. Is it already unlocked? Is it unlockable? Correct error. And D, think. No, there's no D for that. So, if I... look at the code again. I need to go down to assistant part. Um, see if that works. Nope. Alright, Okay, I'm going to edit our points now. I'm going to open a new sim. And we're going to give ourselves just a boatload of points. And we're going to test if this works. So we got the new sim here. And... that's Surgic. Right, let's have a see. What was I doing? Ah, yes, assigning points. Sorry, someone just messaged me with distraction. I was like, is that Surgic? I don't recognize that language. It's just a very literal spelling of a sounded word that's in English. They were just sounding it out in a way. To give myself points. So it's not items, it's not news, it's not... It is resources, actually. Research. 1,000. Well, I'm clicking it, it's not applying. Okay, let's just check. Did the... I have the points again, I forget how it is the time. Game save. Check I spelled it right. Search game save dot resources dot research. Ah, shit. I see what I did wrong. You know what I did? I put research points as the damn word. Search. There it is. There we go. Try now. No, I need to pick a category that has the same error. What error we got then as that? Barrel. Barrel is overpowered. Its first 3 items there is the same error. Still not. Oh, did I not update it? Oops, one sec. Tried to update it then by doing that. Didn't seem to work. Like, what else can I test it on? Is it not case specific? Oh, that's my first issue. It is, it's all uppercase. Right. Oops, that's another error there. So, RS unlock. I've had it caps lock on, yeah. Let's try typing again. I had caps lock on, that's fine. Try now. Theory, that should be it. Yep, that's it. See. Okay, so I need to have 2 states now where we'll have 2 specific things happening now. It's going to get a bit messy. So we're going to change a few things here. So I need to go to the updated select infant itemation plan. Okay, update that. Okay, guys, give me a second. Okay, I can expect something from the pharmacy today as well. Okay. For those that are wondering, it's allergy meds. I don't have allergies, but I do have a sneezing issue in the morning, so I guess I do have allergies, just only in the morning, occasionally. Okay, we're changing the music, so I'm sick of hearing the same song. I feel like I've heard that song several times now. We're gonna go for Driftless. We have a quick look at this then, guys. So I need to quickly arrange it, but yes, I'm still going, Yaz. Welcome back. Still going, still strong. Still working on some code. In fact, I need to find... I've got 2 pieces of code overlapping right now that I need to figure out where it is because it's bugging the shit out of me. Screens. So I need to have a look in a moment, but I'm just currently about to do something important. About to pay my artist for this week. I need to remember to do it now, so do a transaction. The amount he's owed. It is, yeah. And the quote. Send. Make sure he's paid now. And it's as follows. Send. I nearly got to ban someone, but she told me not to. She could hear him out. I had a guy come in here being mega sus, and then I read that Twitch said he was already a ban evader several times. And then he said, like, a big fan, even though he'd only made his account 9 minutes prior. Loved watching the content constantly. Would I add him on Discord for him to continue to be a fan? And I'm like, this is strange. So then I spent like 5-10 minutes trying to read through why Twitch thinks he's ban evading mainly. I'm just like looking at it. I think you can see it in mod log. I don't know if you can until the stream ends because I can't. I can only see it in OBS now where he put the message. It said, "Hey mate, your stream is pretty awesome," which is impressive. I'd like to stick with you for a long term, man. If you don't mind, and to be dedicated fan of yours, kindly add me on Discord. I was like, little sauce, eh? So I put his account as restricted, so he can't send anything about mods, only me seeing it until it's approved message. And as soon as I did that, he disappeared. When I mean disappeared, I mean his account was deleted. So I don't know what to make of that one. Yeah. Oh, jeez. She bought you a horse to go with the dog. I'm gonna order Taco Bell, guys. Me wanting burrito, so another dog. Oh my god. Should we get a burrito, guys? Probably the only healthy takeout I can think of in the area. Other than Subway, but I've already had a Subway like 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks. Oh, hang on. How many fucking weeks was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 technically, but we're not going to count that because it's only a day or two over. 4 week. So, do we get a burrito? In fact, is Taco Bell even open? Yeah, they are. Yeah, my area there's a Taco Bell. It's only because it's like a high population area of Americans in the UK, students, etc. There's a few like American establishments in this area, including a 24/7 dessert shop, which baffles me that they can afford to run for 24/7, but I don't know what to make of it. It's bizarre. Is that a typo? Yeah, that's a typo on the price. I swear they keep raising the prices like every few weeks. It's bothering the shit out of me. I can't tell if it's based on me not buying enough, and they're raising it, or like user based, or what. The price has gone up though. It's gone up 3 or 4 times since I've been here. It's too variable. In other words, it's very American. No, we're not going to talk about it because I've just seen all the prices and I'm just like kind of appalled that the price is that high for something like that. We might do some Italian food then. Bella Italia, shall we? It's quite far away actually though. They had a deal though where this is over Christmas, it's no longer on. You could get two meals for the price of one. And I was like, cool, I'll get one vegetarian one. I can put that in the freezer with absolute certainty I won't get food poisoning from it after so long. Proper Italian pizza. I've had them before. They're really nice when they're properly made and not, you know, grease and all that faff. The problem with that is I cannot eat pasta on stream. At least with a taco I could eat and stream without being obvious. Actually, you can tell I was looking at it at Christmas because I have 2 items in my basket. Wow, that just speaks volumes. I'm not doing McDonald's, I'm trying to be healthy this year. Sorry, I take a break and make some pasta myself. Five Guys is not a healthy alternative, Uber, thanks for offering it. Yeah, this dessert shop. Well, what do they have? Let's have a see, right? I've looked at it briefly, but not really paid it much attention. 29p delivery. Even though it's so far away from me, that's crazy. Cookie Explosion waffles. Mystery item. You get 1 free mystery item if you spend £15 with them, which is actually really easy given how expensive they are. Birthday cake dough. Sticky toffee swirl ice cream. A lot of ice creams. Carrot meat crazy ice cream. Some weird names. Strawberry and brownies. Yeah, no, Yasmin, I'm the same as you. When I was back home, I got 2 portions of it because I knew I wasn't going to have it for a long time up here. I got one on the day I got there and one on the day I was leaving. With takeout. On the day I was leaving it, on the day I got there. Because the day I got there, went for a walk, went straight to the place, got it. On the day I was leaving, I was like, fuck it, I'm ordering. Absolutely loved it. They do a lot of healthy desserts, actually. And they do some crazy, like tiramisu pudding in a glass. Stands. I'm gonna guess you have to go in store to have it on a glass, though. I think it would just go in a tray when you order it. Well, if I have a partner that wants to go to that place, I'll take them there, but... You know, I would be willing to bet any partner would be like, Jesus, that place is unhealthy. It's full of desserts. I'm gonna leave there weighing 200 pounds more. Very common down here. Well, it's common up here too, though. It's common up here. I think it's common in England in general. Like, all my friends have it. And they're spread across England. Heck, even the Ukrainians have it. Well, some of them, not all of them. Some of them hate fish over here. Although I said it depends on the fish shop, really. But Once they had it once, they won't have it again, so you can't convince them otherwise. Is the Boots Pharmacy down here 24/7, or is it just me? I keep putting off Walk and Go. It's far away though again. And it has actually got high prices. I had a friend over and we were looking at Walk and Go. There's another burrito shop near me. UK one. And somehow they're more expensive than Taco Bell. Which I feel like is a crazy statement, given that Taco Bell's American. Okay, we'll get Taco Bell, but we're going to do it in such a specific way. I'm going to get a meal box thing, what it's called. Okay, so want trying to find the damn boxes. I found the vegetable box, but I can't find the main box. Build your own box, there it is. What have they got? What have we got? What have we got? Forgot. Beef burrito, quesadilla. Volcano burrito. What makes it a volcano? Lava sauce. How vague can they be? Jesus Christ. I like how the veggie box is cheaper and it still gives you options. What drink should we get? They have Pepsi, Pepsi Max, 7-Up, Tango Orange, bottled water, Red Bull Lilac, Red Bull Winter Edition. The last two are expensive as hell. Probably not them. While you're picking on that, I'm gonna have a quick look if I can see. I think I'm gonna get Pepsi if I'm gonna guess you lot. I'm trying to pre-predict chat at this rate. Okay, what's my basket come to on this? Let's find out the damage here, guys. Actually, that's fairly reasonable. I was expecting a lot higher. Okay, so if I take off an item, it goes from being £14 to £20. I only took the item off because I'll end up with 2 of them. So I'm somehow costing myself more to have less. Which I think is a bit stupid. Because I don't think I'd eat the extra item, but it somehow makes it cheaper. That's just food waste at that point. Because the box comes with that, so that's just a bit stupid, Uber. Because that's going to incentivize people to have wasted food to save £4. 40 to 60 minute delivery time, yeah. Alright, sent for it. In about an hour, I will have Taco Bell. So, right, this whole shit show, this giant blob of code is what we're going to worry about now. I don't bother prioritizing the food, purely because it's not going to make a difference. It's that's far away from me that they don't give a shit. So, Right, let's try and find the error. Start from the top. Well, first off, that seems a bit... That would kill the whole script, so get rid of that a second. That feels like that's gonna mess with it. Don't know why that was added. Why is there 2? Error to... Is there 2 of these as well? A bit confused on that. They're just too closely named. That's bothering me. Yeah, so there's a status override on this to override the usual translations. The translations here. As a side note, I know they're laid out like this, but you can have them in lines, but this feels easier to read. What are all these? Oh, these are the search criteria. Yeah, we can close that. Right. Let's try the code now. Yasmin, you have to visit me and we'll get Taco Bell. I'll take you to the actual Taco Bell. As far away as it is. Okay, you see that there? It says the already unlocked. It's just disappearing too fast to read. Did you want to send me my... Yeah, sure. I'm sure you got some weird selections of songs, but sure. Did you not listen to that song I put on the other day for you? Still not heard it? Biblioteca? Oh god. If the Ukrainians were to hear, they'd be pissing themselves hearing me mention that song. Let's put 10 seconds, I'm not bothering us. I think you would be surprised if you listen long enough what you'll hear, and then it might make sense. Okay, so I've got the code on one screen and this on the other. So what I'm trying to work out now is, when I press this, right, everything that's happening is as follows. An override is given saying, okay, this is the default value, let's change it, which locks out the translation for this normally. So I can be like this and it overrides. Problem is, this is automatically back the second that click ends, which I can't hold a click longer than a millisecond or 2. So that's actually showing for longer than a millisecond just because it takes longer to hide and show it. So in reality, it's actually showing for 200 milliseconds instead of the expected 5. So if we change the stats override flag to resemble already unlocked by default, that would solve that first. We also need to have maybe a Boolean value to represent the override, because currently override only lasts as long as the click is there. Maybe a cooldown time on it. Nah, I feel like I need to make a simpler solution in my mind for this. Let's have a look at the code again. Um, okay, we need to go to the code that's killing it, and I believe, having read it in Visual Studios, looking for the update selected item panel here, and it's the status part, this bit. This is what's killing it instantly. So if I was to comment this out, save, update, in theory, yeah, it's going to give an error, that's fine. Oh, you're really giving an error, that is peculiar. Is there actually an error there? One sec, I'm going to restart it just to see if that solves it. Oh, hang on, no. I see. I didn't comment the whole of it out. One sec. I commented out the top part, but not the bottom bit. Right, run it again. That works. Problem is, if I click on this, I have to then click. Yeah, that's not a solution, really. I think what we're going to do is make a different block for this. Because all this is the persistent frame. It needs, you know... Okay, you know what? Yeah, what we'll do... delete this from here, we'll cut it for now. Just check that's not affecting that. And then we need to go to the unlock logic. I don't know if I reference this in my talk. Oh, yeah, thank you. Sorry. What I'm going to do, we're going to drag this out for a minute, because this is all going to change in a minute. We're just going to take the whole block for now. Because... no, we don't need to... Well, hang on. First off, this is invalid now. So's this. Anything else in here setting that button with any values? Hang on. Oh no, I have comments, Yasmin, but not in the code. I have it on a Word doc. So my comments reference the specific area, so this will be a specific part in the document. So when I go to publishing and production, the comments don't need to go with the code. It's not planned to ever be used by modding. So, not yet at least. So I have comments, that's why I'm doing this, because I'm looking at my doc over here at the same time, trying to work out what I referenced for this. So the document for the game now is like 400 pages. Has all the details of how all the mechanics in one doc, all unified, all organized. all easy to read. Which is far better than comments locally. It lets me keep the size of stuff down. Where's the TS status? The T status needs removing because it's in the doc as being a value setter. Right, one sec. Let's just see, right? No, I'm seeing stuff in there that's actually, I can't delete it. I'm not setting text in this, am I? No, it's just setting the idle lock card already. So there should be in this. There's the no points, there's the unlocked. There's, okay, so basically what I'm understanding. Yeah, I gotta balance that and not having to do a production related removing comments. So, hang on. Hang on. So I need to remove this, basically. Stupid as it might seem, because the message is elsewhere. For you, it's remove this. Which again seems stupid, because the message is critical, evidently. You're wondering. I'm going to remove the whole of it, I think, but I'm just seeing what breaks by doing this. To be fair, the code is actually laid out in a specific way, though, to be fair, yes. It's not as random as you think. It's laid out in the order it needs to happen, really. You know what? Give me this a second. Let's make life easy. Let's take this over here. Visual Studio. Delete this, delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Oh no, that was so much easier. Jesus Christ. That was... Could see the error straight away. It wasn't a nightmare. Right, that's got all the stuff it doesn't need removed. Unless it feels like a nightmare because it doesn't give you the error straight away, or it gives you an error with no actual explanation. So... I'm gonna make a one piece of code that handles the status now, because we had two a second ago. So we're gonna put this after the item panels. This is logic. That's the select value of the item panel. Is that? Yeah, there it is. So it needs to go after that, really, because it's after that function. I want it to be the first thing now. Alright. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, that happened. Right. So this is going to be the status. Oh, status update. Constant. No, persistent. That's the standard we're calling it by. Right. First things first, I need those goddamn words we copied from before. So it's going to be the status constant. Where is the shit we had though? Oh, here it is. Okay, grab that. We need them back. So these are all the dictionary terms we need. Right. Thank you for saving them. I don't know how I'm going to integrate these yet, so We shall. Oh no. Function needs to be lowercase. There we go. And I suspect we will do a close bracket there. I'll cut this one out for now. We will. Need to remember to put a bracket at the end, right? We need to basically redo the T status key that we had before. Pretty much rewriting the same code, just in a different way. So we want to have a constant. So const that g will equal status. Okay, it already exists. That's good still. E. As long as it's not putting text out, it's good. If return nothing. Returning this we're gonna get a bit complicated, so we need the lang code. Lang code just stands for language code, so it's a 2-digit standard code, and we'll basically say en is the standard. That's the norm. And we'll do blank in between that. I would like someday for hear what someone thinks of how I've written the language system in this damn game that's industry professional. I've done it the best way I can with gdevelop, is how I'll word it. Although I've been told there's better ways already, but no one then elaborates or shows, so it's like, okay. Great talk. Not the temporary variable. Hang on, when's my food coming? I saw that message. I'm under that, say. Half an hour. Although he's on his way, but he's got multiple stops along the route. My eyes. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna take a minute. My eyes. Okay. So, it's temporary variable. We'll do a get child. So we're going to get the child, it's going to be research because we want to get the points. Also, oh, hang on. I know why, it's because it's not got a bracket at the end. Hang on though. Wait. So you have. Where's your end bracket at? Where are you saying your parent is? Your close, sorry, not parent. The more I think about that, the less that makes sense, because I have a bracket there we forgot to close, but it somehow is closed. But it must be closing some apps and then messing something else up, so that's fine. We'll finish this. I think it needs the colon before it will the only reason that's bothering me is this isn't blue. It means obviously there's an error. Anyway, get child. If I recall correctly, it's the rs underscore item underscore clicked. We're getting them both because they're both numbers. Get as number. Okay. Now then, if the my own voice is going now, geez. If the number is finite, so if number is finite, idx, then we're going to do the following. Oh, this should be fun, isn't it? We need to know what the tree positions were again. Well, the tree.nav. Tree.nav position, category, subcategory, item. Okay. In other words, I want to know all the positions we're facing like currently so we can navigate the data. So we're going to have a constant for this. We have cat key, like before. That's going to equal... In fact, can I not copy this from before? 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. I work harder when you can work smarter. Where is this in the code? There it is. Okay. And that didn't paste. It pasted semicolon. Oh, you're gonna be joking me. Why did I say semicolon? Jesus Christ, I done it again now. Paste. Oh, there we go. I think I just copied one before. Where's the subcat? There's the subcat. I think this is a bit cheating just to know what you're looking for and just to copy how it's written. It's already used once in this code. It's the exact thing I need. Which is very rare to be able to do that. Okay, hang on. That whole section of code is reusable because almost. Do we try and run the code that way, Yaz? You know what? Let's try it. Let's commit. It is almost the same. I just need to change the ending of it. Right. We're going to read through it and check this is exactly what I want it to do, though. So, from the top, getting the data. Getting words, work out the int. Yeah, that's correct. So we're basically checking what int number it is. Only problem here is it doesn't have a library to pull from here and know the value of the int. So it's just going to guess on the value. That's code problem 1. Although maybe it's. I'm now confused how it's going to know. We'll delete that. Yeah, it's not closed properly, that's fine. Right. So this is where we've not finished properly. So we'll do a constant, and it's the T status we haven't assigned for this because the T status isn't the same. We don't want the old one. We're getting T status as what? As what? This is the only problem with copying this code. I have to reread it to work out a status key. Where is it? My eyes actually hurt me right now, so my brain's not functioning the way I want it to function. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're calling on 2 things here. Yeah, cool. Right. So as text will equal T status. Yeah, there it is. Status key. Yeah, okay. I will say for the constant, and this is just the usual O of run time scene. We'll get the object and it's called, do bear with me a second, rs show status value. So, hang on, can I just copy this? Yeah. Did I just copy? No, I had an error when copying that. Thank you, gdevelop. And then, do I need it again? No. We just need to then say what it's going to be. So if the type of set string is equal to a function, then O dot set string would be text. There you go. Right. What am I missing? Oh, wait. Now the program's happy. I'm not the only one that's wondering why that code's there. Am I? Are you not a piece of abandoned code? Nope. Apparently that's important. Let's just run it. Yeah, no, that's not important because I straight away get an error for it. I know it's an error because it's on about these. Why is that there then? Why are you... This makes no sense. If I delete that, I'm getting a closing error, meaning it's not closed properly. I have clear notes saying it's a relic. See, Yasmin, you can't be unhappy. I have a comment right here. Anyway, maths aside, what the fuck was that piece of code for? Oh, shoot. Right. Grab me this into GDev. We're going into GDev quickly. Let's switch stream to GDev. And... Okay, let's come back from GDev. 1 second. I didn't actually want to cut it. I want to copy it, but okay. Where's that segment? Where's that segment? This is why you keep GitHub running, guys. That's animations. Right. So Dan is an idiot. What we're going to do, we're going to rewrite that. Cut that. That's right. I don't know how the fuck I managed this. Where is it? Where is... So you know what I did, Yaz? I was supposed to put it in here. I think. Where the frick am I supposed to be? Ready. It's supposed to go fucking here. That would be base level, so this needs to go 1 in. Yeah, I was writing in the wrong place, but I was thinking the right thing. So I was looking at the error is 2-pronged, and there's still an error. The error. File not found. Ooh, okay. This is why you don't copy and reuse code. Give me this all, show me it in Visual Studios again. Something here is wrong. Should I show to visual for a second for stream? I think I should. Dev end. Where the frick's dev? It never shows up unless I open up the menu. Okay. I know it was said earlier. Where's continual mentioned? I know it was mentioned earlier. I never. There it is. So here's a bug 1, Yasmin. This is how tired I am. You see this? Continual. Do you know what I was trying to write when I was spelling this out? Continue. It's such a fucking stupid bug. Okay, where is the rs underscore show underscore status not value? Okay, so you've got a problem. Okay, well, first problem is that's not got an S. Is that it? I take that over there, is that it? I know screen's black, guys. I'm just gonna run it quickly, see what it says now. Okay. Now GDevelop's telling me something's not being used. So runtime, hang on. Go back to runtime what? Something's being cached to memory that's never used. Storing a function in a variable that's never read. Runtime scene. And it's get child can unlock this. This has never been used. Cause the error at least. I'll be willing to bet this is important and it's just GDevelop being weird for a second. And we'll just double check ourselves before I go and commit to that change. We'll switch to the visual mode for it. Let's switch to the... There we go. Right. Pistol, barrel. Not enough points, yeah. So it's not flickering. Does it work with multiple languages? Yeah, they're both correct. Cool. Okay, that was the beeping on my phone because I felt my food might actually already on its way. Heading my way. Where is he? 12 minutes away. That's not too bad. Okay. Huh? 1 second though. Again, we're caching something we're not. I feel like this code's got so many things in it. It's not being used anymore. Cached int. Cache word error each frame so each section can read it. Right. But then the next line down. Right, okay. So in the code, we're caching that value, but then every single piece of code ignores that and just pulls it direct. So my attempt at efficiency is not being used. I'll make a note of it. There is 6 things I can see that don't have any reference that need looking at properly. Mainly that cache thing. Is there more than one cache as well? Yeah. It's because like this code's been changed. I mean, how long is this code now? What line is this? 1,000. Okay. And that's not even the end of the coding on it. So eventually, you're not only going to have just categories that need unlocking, you have the actual weapon. So, yeah. Get my shoes on anyway. When this order arrives, switch into something more appropriate to go outside in as well. So 1 second, guys. Be right back. Yasmin has the bridge, you could say. Okay, well, we got some food. So I got that to go for myself. Oh, I see there's nothing on the screen. How wonderful. Why is it doing that? There we go. Strange, because it's already selected. Right, well, I'll worry about fixing the codes. Stuff that isn't used. It's looking weird, but it's working. If we run that, we can see we already got that. Yeah, we're not reached. It's useful. And this button should say unlock. And have some visual statuses. So, oh. Okay. He's caught in my chat. Oh, let's ask his bad. I shall worry about that later. Right, I got my food. Let's see then. Nice. I think I may have to do that. Let's see that. I hate when they don't present the dip. Hate it. What about it? The fries are still fries. So watch chat while we we'll play a game while I'm eating. What should we play, guys? What should we play? Trying to remember what we played yesterday. What did oh, AirPods CEO. Yeah, let's open that. Let's crank it open for a bit. Launch it up quickly. Yasmin, I know you said don't judge you by your playlist picture. However, do you pick the picture? Let's switch to AirPods CEO. It wants to. Yep. It is actually just a black screen right now for AirPods CEO. It's still launching. Okay. Okay. I think this is about the time I'm going to use that advice about having a wife and being quiet. Okay, I can hear the game, but I can't see it. Oh, there we go. It's a new airport. I'm burrito. I'm happy. Let's eat while we play. When is this damn thing gonna load? There we go. Why are you... What was you? Crisis services, fuel and boarding. Status boarding. So it's a boarding issue. Okay. So we need more boarding staff still. Although it says we have a surplus somehow. I guess it depends on the itinerary. Because in my opinion, that's not enough staff if we're running behind that much. Okay, somehow we got a janitor shortage. A bit strange. Ah. Yeah, that might be a bit problematic if they're all trying to leave at once. These guys can't even back out, they're just stuck there till these guys move. Okay, fair enough. You know what I'm going to do? Planner. I'm going to increase the gaps in between to like a whole hour and a half. Some wildly insane gap. Just to spread it out. So we're making money. It's just... There's too many delays. Like, you know what I'm going to start saying? No, no. No delays. You all got to go. Because in a weird way, you're all delaying each other. It just makes it 10 times worse. Okay. On the bright side, stuff's moving. How's the planner looking? Stuff is spread out. Oh my god. No delays. Go, go, go. So these two should start leaving soon. I think we need more general aviation. And less terminals. Oh, one landing, one taking off runway. That might be a shout. Okay. What's this mean? Oh, you could send it to grass. Okay. That might be a bit radical. Okay. Nice calming day. You have a holdover. That's a ridiculous long time to hold over. Like 3 hours? Like, come on. Can't be efficient. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send for some more vehicles. We'll get 2 more. The lag. Yep. Get all these. That should fill our car park with one of everything, basically. We're not making money. Not quite sure what I can do about it. Operational cost isn't defined enough for me to see where we're going wrong. That said, airlines aren't really paying as much either. Oh, there is that. Hopefully we can get this runway cleared up a bit though. There's another general aviation plane coming in. That's good. All my vehicles here. That's nice to see actually. Got one missing somewhere. I don't know where. So this one's finally boarding. Okay. Yes, yeah, so that holdover seems to be 3 hours. So means they're taking up a spot for 3 hours when they visit. Which is a bit annoying. These are for small vehicles though. Hello, hello. I need to read your message because I saw it pop up and it disappeared faster than I had a chance to read it. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Welcome to Dan Eats Food while playing a simple game. Let me have a quick look what you said. Ah, okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm just taking a break while having some food. I mean, do I have? No, I don't. I don't play Genshin Impact. This runway needs lights. Can we have lights on the runway? Dark. You're supposed to see if you're landing on this. Oh no, it's got lights. They're just so dim, even I couldn't see them. Although they just did to turn on, yeah. Yeah, but I don't have Genshin Impact. Oh, Carter, this is just a normal game on Steam. No. Nope. I'm taking a break, eating my food, and just playing a game to relax. Correct. No, you're good, but no, that's not my game. I wish. This thing's made a fortune, this game. Not mine, no. Oh, wait, you can set the path usage. Ah. That could be useful. Like, no large planes this way. That's cool. Okay, I know what we need. We need a restaurant. Because we can get people to pay stupid money for that. Okay, body goes in Discord. I'm still streaming, so yeah, no, not yet. Advanced runway lighting, extended commercial license, catering services, automation. That's fuel, baggage handling, franchise shops, franchise cafes. Do shopping first. I'll be on at some point, but not yet. Right. What I want to do is I want to build over here to be something. And the same over here. Not sure what yet, but we'll do probably a shop on one side and one on the other. And then this middle area can be some form of construction. Oh, oops. Apparently that's getting built, which is a waste of material, unless I can't cancel it for some dumb reason. Oh, there you go. Right, so those are the pillars there. Yeah, sure you can delay it. Enough boarding agents? Is that what I'm understanding here? Like, lag. You're boarding, you're not got anyone there. Status on time. Status landed. Status on time. Go to gate. On time. On time. Marked. Overhearing my friend talk about some questionable topics. You want to sit in a room with a bunch of Ukrainians. Believe me, they will talk about some questionable things. They will make you think, wait, did I hear that right? And I'm not even exaggerating it. I have never met a group of people that surprised me more. The most... Oh yeah, I've heard that before. In fact, Slavic slave, it's literally in the name. I make that joke all the time with them. Shop. We're going to shops on these sides. A shop over here first. Yeah. So the shop needs to be like... Okay, apparently that's how we're doing that. Right. So we'll have a cashier counter here. Okay, we'll do these like so. And we'll do these. Hang on. First off, this is lagging, so undo, undo, undo. Second off, okay, do that. Do that. But the idea, the further back in this shop you go, the more cheaper the items get. We'll do the large pedestal thing there. Alright, so I need a franchise that will do this room. Will pay us to be here. Ligo seems to be the best one. Well, my game is definitely lagging. Open Task Manager and see what it is. There is literally no reason why the game should be lagging. It is barely using 10% of the CPU. CPU is the most chilled out thing right now possible. What's the GPU? Why is it lagging from that? Okay, requires additional staff to operate. What type of staff, though? Oh, this is backwards. You wouldn't think it was, but it is. Ooh. Okay, now I need a diner, or a giant dining area. So we can go to operations, research, we can then get the franchise cafes. Like how we're investing in all this while the runway's like the main issue. Could buy this tile and have more runways, or we could buy these tiles and have runways. Now I'm just curious what goes here. Because literally no one's coming to handle this. I'm not sure who's supposed to be handling it. Because whoever it is, they're not here to manage it right now. Get helipads. Would be a cool thing to have. Target position zone. Okay. Why can't you get there? I'm so confused. You mean there's no staff zone in this area? If that's the case, I kind of get the issue, but... where can I really put a staff zone? I guess if I wanted, I could put one on each side. If I made my Taco Bell today, put some spicy guacamole. And I mean spicy. Like, not usual. Okay, there's a staff room there now, so there shouldn't be an issue. Okay, there we go. Are you being operated now, or...? Oh, we are. Okay. What are you? You're a French staffer? Okay, so you come in independently. Okay, cool. How are we losing this much money? Other expenses? Supplier purchases. It's a one-time thing, I will note that, thankfully, but it's still a lot of money. So the question is, are we making money? Now it says 222 is made in the current hour. Okay. So let's see what we can do now then, chat. Let us try... Oh, it's program group 1. Yeah, save me money. That's pretty much what it says, save money. If we can do that, we can get down the cost a bit. Okay, so the the restaurant will have a nice view. That's the main goal here. We'll have a large cashier counter here. Hang on. Yeah, so what I'm going to do that. And we'll have a... Like these need to face the other way, maybe? Right, hang on. An empty counter, capybara, okay. So snacks would always be the first thing at the counter, realistically. Then maybe some, you know, pastries and that. I'll have a beer tap. Could possibly go wrong there. I'll have a coffee tap when they're so hammered they need that. And then we'll have another cashier counter on each side. We'll have a food counter on either. Ah! How the fuck has this happened? That is supposed to be symmetrical, but it's very clearly not somehow. Okay. Let us begin again, and we will work our way inwards. So, beer. Beer. We'll have some display fridges. I don't really care which way it phases, it's not going to really bother me. We'll have a food counter. A small checkout counter. We'll have sandwiches, snacks, coffee, and a normal counter. Alright. That's all one room, yeah. Security wise, this also needs to be a secure area. Okay. Contract time. I want a view of a contract, please. So you're the only people that would want us? Why? There's a display fridge requirement? Okay. These guys are the ones we want, so we need 10 more fridges. Or 8 more technically, but yeah. Display fridge. 2, 3, 4. Hang on. No. Right, let's redesign. Although, it's not even facing the right way. That was a blunder then, wasn't it? Okay, there you go. They want display fridge, display fridge, display fridge, display fridge. Display. Oops. Display. Then we will have a beer tap on either end. Watch that. I've got 8 display fridges there. Okay, I'll have an additional one on each side over here and over here. In the mid, we will then have additional 2 small of those. Put some snacks on either side. And I would expect perhaps some sandwiches here and here. And then we'll do a coffee machine on either side like so. We'll just do it there. The rest of this room would need seating, but in other words, that should appease even them. Yep. Come on in, boys and girls. Now then, they're going to need seats and stuff to make this place pleasures. Can't get the words out. Pleasing is what I'll go for. So let's design a little something like so. Last time, yeah, I thought so. Okay, that's good enough for me, and then we'll get some laptop desks here. With the medium seat being our main choice of seat. Don't worry, I'm getting rid of those middle queues because they just don't look right. Gives it a bit more space there, I think. Okay. That's good. So we've got both of those. How much should you make today? 7,000. What about you? You made 2,000 somehow. Which is good. People are using it, which is a little surprising. I don't know if they're necessarily sitting in here because they want to, but you know, people are sitting there. Does that increase our rating at all? Like, can we... Security... Where do we see our rating? Trying to see rating. I don't have a freaking clue where I'm looking. Highest rating 7 to 9. Apparently I'm worth double the airport. So speaking about slavery yards, look at me, I'm more valuable than the airport. It's a bit of a wild statement. And I'm curious how they're calculating that. The building's definitely worth more than me. And it's in game night time, it's 2 AM and somehow this place is still bustling. Two extra admins. Ramp agent, security, no. Janitor, no. Passenger service, yeah, why not? Who can be trained? So let's see. Yep. That's all the training we need. There we go. So we have our own little diner. And we also have our own little shop, which is nice. That should, in theory, appease people in general. Is this open 24/7 or something? Like 4 AM to 12 AM. Hmm. 4 to midnight. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's only a small window of carryover, I guess. 4 hours of cleaning or something. I don't know. Better seating might be something to shout for. That would be interesting. What about a heat map for... Okay. Low congestion. Hide all the heat maps for a second. What's going on? I'm so confused. Are we like delayed or what? What's the planner like? No, it looks okay. So you're less satisfied with me. First off, no large aircraft. Okay. Flight capacity's full. Ah, right. Last time. Let's go into operations. I think we need to unlock that first, so... Large aircraft permit? Larger tower, maybe? Nope. What time are we on? We've been doing 7.5 hours, damn. Well, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to start resting because it's getting late. So, I'll close this out. Like that. And we'll close this. And we'll jump to our chatting phase. So, guys, long day. I'm going to relax. I'm going to watch something. I'm going to eat my food. I'm probably going to play around with some code in my own time. Or rest, probably more likely. And I will probably see you guys tomorrow. So obviously, perhaps same time around lunchtime, just after lunch. So yeah, thanks for coming, Yaz. Thanks for coming, Yanoa. Thanks for coming, Carter. And who else have I forgotten? Takashi. And who else? Who else? Who else? Have I forgotten anyone? No. That is everyone I can think of that's been in chat, at least. Yep, so guys, thanks for watching. Really enjoyed it. Hope you did too. And I shall see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.